Hey everybody, what's happening? It's time for craziness here on Slices and Dices as we go one more down. We go one more down in the world of Ravenloft Domains of Dread, where there is no bacon. There is the horror, but there is no bacon. It is a realm of sadness because there is no bacon. That is the scariest
This little
thing.
piggy went to Ravenloft.
Oh gosh. We've been talking pre-stream about
never came home.
About werewolves and wereboars and somehow the conversation turned into bacon.
Were-bacon.
And then Megan just launched into a tirade just before we went live about bacon, and I'm just like, going live in 5, 4.
I stopped talking as soon as you said go.
You were amazing.
Live.
You were amazing. I want to pick up the bacon conversation later.
I'm always down to talk about bacon.
You know, who isn't? Who isn't? Hey everybody, how's everybody feeling tonight? Y'all ready to get this party started?
Hell yeah.
Everybody feeling good? Good. Didn't ask for the answer. Here we go. Let's get into this. This recap brought to you by Maeve Climber, who has brought this wonderful recap without me asking for it. Just sort of, I wrote this. Here, read. I'm like, oh, fuck. That's one less hour of writing that I have to do. Hooray. Thank you so much, Maeve. So with that in mind, I bring you this, written by Maeve Climber. All grammar and possible issues with it, you can just bring it to her attention.
How dare you?
I will say nothing. Here we go. Previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. The party left port alongside the dashing, I like this, I haven't read this. Dashing Captain Rugar. After discovering that the ceremony to remove Alanic and Amnestria's lycanthropy has unfortunately failed. The group, now sailing on a 3-day voyage to the island of Delagia, a destination they've been dispatched to in order to investigate shipments of a strange ore used in the construction and creation of the apparatus. The group mostly seemed to keep to themselves during the day, with Louisa and Muadnhait briefly discussing Ginnifer's knowledge out of earshot of Amnestria, along with some additional banter between Mikmick and a sailor up in the crow's nest. Amnestria herself also wandered, finding the captain and discussing her concerns along with that of her sister's state, leaving the man and the dungeon master rather confused and convinced that she was quite batty. The group met at dinner aboard the top deck, Louisa and Amnestria having a heartfelt moment of mutual trust as she finally told Amy the others just how to bring Ginny out to play, and that reflective surfaces are the key. After summoning the addled wizard, Ginnifer proceeded to monologue for some time about her own past, the group discovering that the connection that both her and Loria share is because of Ginnifer's misuse of the apparatus's magical energy that still lingers around Muadnhait. However, much to Ginny's disdain, her words were cut short when the ship was attacked by strange sea creatures. A commotion below, soon bursting through the deck, as a fight intensified between the group, crew, and monsters that seem intent on dragging them all down into the watery depths. Damn, did you time that out, Maeve? Because that shit was rocking.
Nice.
That fucking ended right on cue. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Anything for you, Matt?
Oh, no. Oh, anything for... Wow.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
Maybe I shouldn't.
We'll talk about that. Cool. All right, so let's bring... We sort of interrupted last session. We were here. Episode 51. This is episode 52. But episode 51, we ended in the middle of a sort of a combat.
Indeed, yes.
Where a massive tentacled clawed creature had burst up through the center of the hull of the ship, water spraying everywhere. This is, of course, in the middle of a storm. There's all kinds of winds, and the ship is being jostled back and forth. So the first thing I need to do, of course, is
What the hell was there a storm?
Oh, you didn't notice a storm? You didn't notice the storm? You're too concentrated.
I think the storm and the fight sort of started together, hand in hand.
Yes, perhaps.
Yeah.
So let me bring up the audio. Here we go.
Well, I mean, Mikmick did start the combat with Core Lightning, so...
Oh,
blame
it's
me.
all
He did, this is true.
Of course.
I mean,
Totally Mikmick's fault.
so there's wind, and there's sea spray. And
My eyes!
people are... my eyes. People are screaming and running back and forth. Most people that you can't...
Louisa just puts the goggles down just to keep those salt
I've
water
got
out
salt
of
in my eye.
There you go.
And
It is also nighttime. You might need them.
it is indeed.
It's true.
Lightning is cracking through the sky.
Nice.
Love it.
And we're back. So let's go with the next person in combat. Next combatant. Who is this rather enormous creature that has burst through the deck? Sort of looks like a bigger
what is
version
this?
of this of its smaller clawed compatriots.
Can we quickly refresh what the various tokens on creatures are? This creature is still alive.
It is
and
still alive,
it
and it is
Slowed.
hexed. It's not slowed.
That's my hex.
That's
Is that
your
my
hex. That is
Okay.
correct. So you
All
should
right,
actually
which
be
means
concentrating.
I am concentrating. That was what I wanted to figure out. So I'll,
Yes.
there you go. Thank you.
You are welcome.
And then what's the green on Mikmick? Poison?
He's on.
Green is raging.
He's
Oh,
on,
he's raging.
That's his
Okay.
rage.
All right, cool.
And then of course,
Sweet.
Ginny over
Ginny's in her
here
form of
is in her
dread.
form of dread.
All right. I didn't turn the sound down. It's so loud.
I'm sorry. I will turn.
No, I just realized that I can turn it down for myself.
Okay.
I just realized that I'm doing that. I'm shouting over the music thing.
Oh, you are.
There we.
Let
I
me,
felt like I was shouting over the music. There we go. Now I can speak in a normal voice.
Let me turn the master music
Okay.
level down a smidge, so no
Oh.
one has to. Someone has to yell.
Well, I just did that for myself with my master music volume.
Okay. So here we go. This just juggernaut. Did I show you the art? I think I should have showed you the art, right? Of what this thing looks
I
like.
don't. You did, but show it again.
Sure.
Show it again.
Why?
Yeah.
Why not?
I want to see the horror again. Yeah, that's some Cthulhu shit right there.
Yeah.
It's pretty
With
was
his little
laughing at.
half-worked snack.
pretty enormous.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this thing is just towering over Louisa, green glowing eyes, its tentacles undulating in front of what you can only assume to be some kind of a mouth, although you cannot see it, and it raises up its pincer-like claws to swing at Louisa.
Louisa just looks up and goes, "Oh fuck."
So Louisa, this thing is going to make
That is the proper response.
100% the proper response. It's going to make 2 pincer attacks on you.
Okay.
Okay. The first one swings at your head. That is a 12.
That misses.
It then sort of comes back around and swings the second pincer at your body. Oh, and crits you. Fuck.
Oh.
Right off the bat, too.
Ooh.
Shit.
Damn.
So that
All
is
right.
16. So that with a crit, that is a total of 22
Wait,
bludgeoning.
you know what? It doesn't crit her. Silvery barbs.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just check this here real quick. Who are you giving
and
advantage
I'm going to give it to Louisa since she's up next.
So there has been a lot of sort of discussion on the internet about silvery barbs, and a crit is a crit, even if you silvery barbs it. Some people say a crit is a crit no matter what you hit. I'm rhyming and I don't know why. Others say, well then what's the fucking point of silvery barbs? Silvery
Like,
barbs.
what's the point of making them re-roll if they still crit?
Well, silvery barbs is a level 1. A level 1 spells. It's pretty powerful as it is. People hate it. Some DMs outright ban it. I'm not that much of a party pooper, so I will allow it, and then I will allow the other roll, which is
I mean,
coming
it might
up
crit
now.
again for all I know.
Listen, if I crit 2 times in a row, then I gotta go play Lotto.
You crit 2 times in a row.
Here we go.
Hey.
I mean, didn't you do that when you were trying to chop off
I
Amnestria?
did, and I didn't crit
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
time. I didn't crit this
Okay.
time, but I did get a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Definitely still hits.
Okay, so that is a total of 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
and you are grappled.
Okay.
Here's the problem. As we remember last time, when one of these creatures hits you with one of its pincers and grapples you, it automatically is able to use its tentacles in front of its maw to make a second attack, which is now on you. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right.
Now,
But
here's
at
the
least
thing.
she's immune to
Poison
poison.
She's
thing,
immune
'cause
to
I'm immune.
poison. If you're immune to
Yeah,
poison,
so-
then you don't need to worry about it. I do remember that.
Okay. So yeah.
Okay. Now, those are the 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
You are grappled by it.
Okay.
I would like Ginny. Ginny, you're like skulking near this creature, and then all of a sudden, you feel like your feet come off the deck, and you feel pulled towards this creature. Please make a strength saving throw.
Oh, God. That's not gonna be good for Jenny. Yikes!
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing next turn.
So you feel your whole body being crushed by some kind of invisible force. You feel your bones snapping, and you will
it's-
take some psychic damage.
Uh-oh.
You will take 10 psychic damage, and you are pulled towards this creature, and you are restrained in this telekinetic grip.
Shit.
So I'm just gonna move you. Like
This
juicy
is some
fruit.
serious Cthulhu shit, y'all.
Yeah.
So you're there, right next to Louisa. Louisa's in this creature's grip, and you are just like, "Argh!" and you're restrained and can't move. That's its turn. Louisa, you're up.
Okay. So my choices are either stay where I am and attack, or try to break the grapple.
Yes,
Essentially.
that is correct.
Okay.
No matter which you do, you have advantage because of silvery barbs.
Yeah. And then Ginny is right next to me, and she's pretty incapacitated at the
She's
moment.
not incapacitated. She is restrained by some kind of a telekinetic force that is wrapping around her whole body. She can't move her arms. Her legs are dangling below her. And she's just like... "Argh, argh," and she looks absolutely horrific, by the way. She's got her form of
Okay.
dread on, and black eyes, the whole deal.
Does this look like something like... Because I'm surrounded by spellcasters, so does it look like something that if I do damage to the creature, it would break concentration and then would break whatever is happening to Ginny?
I will allow you to spend an action to make an Arcana check, if you wish to do that.
Not particularly.
Legit. You're good. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll just hit it. I can still use "Go fuck yourself" too.
You can, but you are grappled, so you cannot
great.
move.
That's okay. I don't have to move.
Nice.
28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Okay, that's 10 bludgeoning. So that's
Okay.
first attack. Second attack, 23 to
Nice.
hit.
23 will also hit.
Okay, for 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Let's spend a key point and try to stun it. So con save 15, please.
Okay. 16.
Ooh, all right. And then for her bonus action, I'm just gonna use my unarmed strike.
Nice.
Dirty
Damn.
20,
Yep, dirty 20 will hit.
Fists of Fury.
11, 11 bludgeoning.
Cool, cool, cool. Yeah.
So
3
not
solid
bad.
strikes.
Yep.
Anything else, Louisa?
That is it for Louisa because I can't move.
Solid.
So
Ginnifer, your turn.
I have a question, Matt.
Yep.
So there are cannons. Are there cannonballs around?
You don't see any cannonballs here. Actually, I beg your pardon. There are
Wait, that
cannonballs.
looks like there are cannonballs.
That is correct. There are cannonballs. They just although the map doesn't necessarily show them. Wait, I'm zooming in and enhancing. Zoom, enhance. I
I
don't.
was like, these
The
look like
buckets next to the
cannonballs.
That's rope. That's rope. That's rope that's actually tying the cannons to the
Oh.
deck. But you know what? I'll just wave my hand and
Buckets that are
say,
next to the cannons. as
yeah,
well,
I'm gonna
so-
go ahead and say there are cannonballs. There's like a little like pile of cannonballs. I'm just gonna say this though: the ship is listing to and fro. The ropes are barely holding onto these cannons, and these piles of cannonballs, they look very precarious, shall we say?
I feel like I know what Ginny's up to here.
We'll see. So you said that there's some over like this way?
Yes, I will say that is correct.
Yeah. Oh, I'll use my bonus action to Misty Step away.
Okay.
Nice.
And can I use my action to pick up some cannonballs?
You can if you can pick them up. Cannonballs are not light.
They're 6 pounds.
Sure.
They're 6 pounds.
Okay.
No, really. According to the,
Oh, I know.
the
Depends on the gun. There are 10-pound guns, 6-pound guns.
that's fair. Yeah.
I'm
How
gonna
much
say
would you say cannonballs weigh?
well, these guns are 10-pound guns. That's cool.
Okay.
You want to go for a
So-
two-handed raise of a 10-pound? Cool beans.
No worries.
So two-handed versus one-handed. So that's the main difference. But I'll allow you to pick it up.
Different thought.
Okay,
I'm
you drop the
going to
cannonball.
cast- No, I'm gonna cast a
Okay.
spell instead.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability.
Sorry, could you say that a little slower?
It's okay. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability
Enhance ability. Okay. Who are you going to cast it on?
on myself.
Solid.
Not even remotely surprising.
I'm going to do Bull Strength.
Full strength.
Nice.
Nice.
And my carrying capacity doubles.
Beautiful. You just
Nice.
get super buff. Ginny's never felt stronger.
Great.
Anything else?
Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Cool. We are moving on. Why not?
Alright. The guy who's hexed, is he pretty beat up?
Yeah, he looks very beat up, actually.
Alright, then bonus action, Moynot is going to say, Tiny One, finish him. And Mikmick has Bardic Inspiration.
Finish him.
And then as my action, Greater Invisibility. Come out.
So your hex...
Bitches.
Right, so your hex goes away.
My hex goes away.
Right on.
I'm now concentrating on Greater Invisibility. There we go. I am an invisible.
Mm-hmm.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or actually, let's diagonal that. 5, 6. I'm over here. By these coils of rope. And that's action, bonus action, and move. I'm done.
All right. I like people who are very, very, like, economical with their turns. It's good.
This was the note at the top of my notes just said, start of next session, Greater Invisibility time.
Smart, right? Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, we are at Mikmick's turn.
Moynot's pretty beat up. This was needed.
Yeah.
Okay, so raging, so it's just way a little this last lobster creature, because he's seen what Louisa's been like with the rest of the creatures. So Mikmick thinks that Louisa can handle herself. So Mikmick's
Sure,
going to
and
do
so
his
she goes
classic
down.
3-1, 2 hits with the Midnight Slasher.
Cool. The Miss
no.
Night
Oh,
Slasher.
no.
The one...
Red, you keep calling it that. You're gonna keep fucking missing, dude.
Yeah, you can't hit with a +2 weapon, as they said last
14.
time.
14?
Let me check.
I think it was 15. It was
Nope. 14 misses. Shit.
Oh!
Then hit with the hand axe? Yep.
The hand axe works.
And then a miss
There you
with the Midnight Slasher.
go.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh my god.
But
Hey,
that's a second
you
attack with the
finally hit
Midnight
it.
Slasher.
Okay.
So
Yay!
does that get the sneak attack? Probably not.
So
That
the
doesn't-
You have broken the curse.
so the hand axe gets the sneak attack, but well, actually, you don't get a sneak attack. Did you have advantage?
No.
Why would
No,
you
I
get
get
so the
sneak
deck
attack
doesn't
because
require
that's the
right
magical ability.
with
of
the
Midnight
yeah?
Slasher.
When it hits, it does do sneak attack damage. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
That's because he's never hit with it before. This is literally the
You're
first
absolutely
time.
right. I think he got that weapon about 20 episodes ago.
Yeah.
Oh my
it's been
God.
a while.
Yeah.
He got it in Carticus.
No, he got it in Darkon before we went
Oh,
to
in
fucking Barovia.
Darkon. That's right. Oh my god.
So that's
Oh,
8
God.
slashing damage with the hand axe. As you strike this creature with the hand axe, chunk, it lands in the side. It sort of skates off the creature's chitinous shell, you see a little bit of a mark that goes across it. You feel like you didn't do as much damage as you probably should have.
Okay, so that was the hit with the hand axe, and then coming in with the third attack with the Midnight Slasher, hitting that place where he's just hit. So I'm not sure if that rolled the...
So you rolled the
They
damage.
did not roll any sneak.
Yeah, you rolled the
You
damage,
need to
but
roll
no
sneak
sneak.
separately.
Okay. So no sneak for that one because it was the second attack.
Correct.
Yep. Fair enough.
What? No, I thought it automatically got sneak attack if it hit.
No, it's only once per
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
it
I
only
meant.
hit once per turn.
Yeah, but it was the
Only
second
hit it
attack
per
in
turn.
that turn.
Right.
So that's the thing. The first attack missed.
I don't.
Yeah.
I know, but so if it automatically gets it when it hits, if you
Right.
hit on a attack, whether it's the first or second, you should still get the sneak attack damage,
So,
right?
sorry, back up for a second.
That's the question.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's back up for a sec. Just because I'm a little confused by the operation order here. You struck out with the dagger, you missed.
Yeah.
You struck out with your hand axe, you hit. You struck
Yes.
out with the dagger, you hit.
You hit.
So you didn't get sneak
Yes.
attack with the hand axe, obviously, but you got sneak attack with the dagger. Your dagger, you should
Yes.
get sneak attack with that hit.
So roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just not. Oh, it's not built in. Just roll the sneak attack.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's 3d6.
3d6.
So an additional
12 additional.
There you go.
12.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay, this creature is very badly wounded.
Good.
It's not looking happy at all. Anything else, Mikmick?
That's action, bonus action.
Okay. We're looking at this creature now here, right, folks? We're looking at this baby monstrosity, shall we say? Lobstrosity, whatever you want to call it.
Monstrosity.
The only one that's left of the three that originally
Daddy
attacked the
chick.
boat.
Do it, chew.
Cool. Yeah. So this creature will attack Mikmick with 2 pincer attacks. The first is an 11,
11 will miss.
and the second is a 12.
12 will miss.
It's just like it's wobbling to and fro. It can't see. It's basically blind in one eye from all the attacks that you guys have done to it. You stuck your dagger like right into its throat. It's just like bleeding this black ichor onto the wood of the deck. And it's just like just big wild swings over your head. That's its turn. We're back to the top of the order. It's time to look at Big Mama over here, shall we say.
Isn't that top of the order Mikmick, though?
What was that?
Well,
the
it's
top
the
of the
top
order,
of
Mikmick.
it's the top of today's order
Yeah.
Correct.
because we started we stopped partway through our round.
We did stop. The top of thank you, Sarah. Thank you for the save. top
welcome,
of
I tried.
top of the something. Here we go.
Full of morning.
Top of the morning to you. Yeah, they're all Irish. All right. That's why they're so angry.
He's like, oh, you're Irish. We can just drink. We don't.
I
have to
mean, I
fight."
will say that Innsmouth always sounded like an awfully Irish town name to me.
Totally fair. Let's try this again. With your bull's strength, Ginnifer, please make a strength saving throw.
Yes, sir.
You would.
Fucking hell.
Oh no!
I mean,
Matt.
you did
It's an improvement.
you did eat your spinach. And it wasn't a nat 1, so good on you.
Matt, quick question. Would a 15 save?
How do you know?
That's what I'm...
I can't answer that question.
If you want to do it and see what happens, we'll know, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think
Basically, yeah.
Mikmick will call out to Ginny and say, "Come on, Ginny, you're stronger than that." And
Meanwhile, she's being crushed.
Genius,
just
huh?
like, ah! Now, Flash of Genius, I think, is 3, not 4, right?
4 now because
your
proficiency modifier.
Oh, nice. Okay, so then that would be a
Nice.
15 total. So that would save. So she's only going to take half the damage.
Woo!
So half of this. So half of 13, that's 6. 6 psychic damage. You are not pulled toward this creature.
Great.
Okay. So you stay your
Oh,
ground.
I gotta make a concept, though, don't
If you're concentrating on something, are you concentrating on something?
I?
Is enhance ability a
need to double check.
concentration spell? Take a look.
It is. Let me double check on that.
If it is, then we'll put the little concentration marker on you.
It is, yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So then, yeah, make a con save. DC 10.
That's good. I have advantage.
Yeah,
so.
you're cool. You got it with 19. All right, next 2 attacks are on Louisa. Louisa, you are grappled, but not restrained, so there's no advantage on you on this attack. So just 2 attacks, swing, and these are with just not the intention of grappling you, obviously, but with the intention of just smashing you with bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Here we go. First attack is a 23.
Hits.
13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It's just like it has you in its grasp, and it's just like lifting its hand and just going. You're seeing stars, and then it does it again with the second pincer. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
26 bludgeoning damage.
Louisa is unconscious.
Louisa's out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not good. Not good at all. The ship lifts to and fro. This creature sort of like grips in its pincer-like legs into the wood, just to make sure that it doesn't sort of teeter-totter overboard. And then it throws Louisa's body off to the side, like a discarded piece of food. So
Where does it throw her?
it throws her probably, I'd say, like behind it, like right there.
All right.
Cool.
Louisa, death saving throw number 1, please.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go.
Natural.
Oh, it's not a...
No,
That's a
dirty
natural.
20.
Oh, that's. Oh, what? Oh, you know why?
Nice.
Because you
Yeah,
rolled
from
it.
19.
Wait.
Yeah. Wait a second. What did you roll?
She rolled a death save.
Yeah, but it comes with a plus
hit
1
the
mod.
Death save button.
That's weird.
Oh,
Is it a monk thing?
Because of my...
I don't think so.
No, it's because of her necklace. It's her stone of good luck. It's a
Oh,
plus
shit.
1 to all...
All saves.
All, including death
Yep.
saves. and
That's cool. That's really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and say that acts like a natural 20 to me.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah!
I like it.
So you arrive on the floor. You sort of
Back
skid
to
to a
one.
stop, and then your eyes like jet open, and you're like, "Good
Yeah.
splinters! Ow!"
Yeah.
I thought my broom was the only one that gave me splitters.
And we are back to Ginnifer.
Yep.
Let's see. Matt, with my my carrying capacity being doubled, is there any like nets around?
There are nets. They're attached to, as most ships, the rigging, right? Also, Miss Deadite redeemed a superior potion of healing for Louisa, 5,000
Nice.
points. So that's 44
Nice.
plus 4 to you. Sorry, 44 plus 8. Wait, superior? No, that's greater. Superior is actually the one above that. That's 3rd tier. Hold on, let me make
Heck
sure.
yeah.
Let me see what that is.
Just tell me.
I will.
Please and thank you.
Superior potion of healing is
8d4 plus 8.
that's the one. 8d4 plus 8. Roll it.
8d4
Alright.
plus 8.
Roll
Well, okay then.
84 plus 8.
28 hit points back to
Nice.
you, Louisa.
Woo!
The splinters,
Thank you,
they
Miss
revive you.
Deadite. Yeah. Oh.
So that's the first potion of the night down. Thank you for that, Miss Deadite.
Yes, thank you.
All right, we're moving on. Actually, then, since that was done
Done
after
anything
your
yet.
turn, to Ginnifer. Yeah, Ginnifer. So you were looking for a net, right, Ginnifer?
Yeah. Correct.
You know what? Make a let's see if luck is on your side. Just roll a D100. I would say 50% or higher.
Ah,
Nope, no net.
it's not a
Balls.
miss. God damn it.
Nobody thought Louisa would be KO'd first. They all thought, chat thought Mikmick would be KO'd first in this fight. What did they know?
It was the
Well, I mean,
grapple.
Mikmick is always the one that's KO'd first, though.
And again, we
Usually
should have made a
makes sense.
prediction as to whether or
What?
not Mikmick would hit anything in this fight. So that would be...
Will Mikmick hit
That's
with
it.
a
They're
with
running
that
running bet on whether or not Mikmick will hit anything with that damn dagger.
You do not get your
Yeah.
points back, Miss Deadite. Sorry.
How many cannonballs can I pick up? With
10-pound
like a
cannonball?
free item
I'd
charge?
say 1.
Yeah. I'm strong now.
I mean,
I
not
can't,
strong
like,
enough to
grab
resist
it
that
with my
second save.
I mean, I bowl with a 12-pound bowling ball, so.
Oh snap! Really? But
I
yeah,
don't.
yeah, but look at Sarah. That's all I gotta say. Like Sarah's got the fucking.
Sarah's.
I'm the
I mean,
adult
I'm
woman
also
with
like
the
all of
6-pound
5'2",
bowling
y'all.
ball.
Yeah. I would say based on
I am
Amnestria's.
small but fierce.
She is small but fierce. I'd say based on Ginnifer's willowiness, but internal strength, aka magical strength. Even with this enhance ability and her newfound buffness, I'd still say that she's only able to pick up one cannonball.
Ah, fucking hell. Okay. Shit. I think it was my idea.
Are you trying to, like, gorillas from Congo this thing and just be like, BAM!
Lobster Crusher.
Not quite.
It's the northeastern of it's the Boston. It's your Boston is showing me.
The lobster. The lobster crusher.
I wanna crack that claw. See what's inside.
Yeah, dip you in butter.
I was like, see, wizards can know catapult. Wizards can prepare catapult. I'm just saying. You
I
can
know.
learn it.
I'm gonna just rip off my my robe.
Oh,
and
damn.
try to stack a couple cannonballs on top of my robe.
Okay, so you rip off your rope. Propriety aside, I would say that we see the state of Ginnifer's skin underneath the robe, probably for the first time. Do you want to describe what we see, if anything?
I mean,
is it pristine?
much like-
Is it pristine and clean? Are there any
not in
discerning
this one,
marks?
it's not.
I was
Right.
like, what does the
Yeah.
form of dread look like?
Yeah.
Oh, the form of dread looks like a banshee. So she has like
Naked
these
banshee.
black shackles around her wrists and her neck.
Okay.
Yeah, she has guards.
Cool.
Yeah,
so yeah, you
I want to.
tear off the robe, and then what do you do with it?
I want to try to stack a couple cannonballs on top of it.
Okay, so you are able to roll 2 cannonballs. I'd say that's like your action, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you've got 2 cannonballs in a robe. Sounds like the beginning of a joke. I don't know why. It just does. We're
And
waiting.
then
A
an
banshee
actor
with 2
walks into a
cannonballs
bar.
walks into a bar.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what you're gonna do next, Maeve. So you go ahead and do it. Let's hope that your robe can take it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Cool. All right. Anything bonus action wise? Otherwise, we're moving on.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast my Form of Dread again, just to get some more temp.
Is that an action or a bonus action? It's a bonus action.
bonus action?
Solid. Okay, you cast it
Nice.
again. Get more temp hit points. How many times can you do that?
I got 5. I can do it 4 times. That's
Cool.
the second.
So
that's
does
another
it get
5
like
hit points.
progressively worse? Like,
I mean,
do you get more banshee-ish?
Amazing if it did.
I mean, I
Ginny's
imagine like
form of dread.
The eyes
Also,
glow
for-
red.
yeah, her eyes do glow red. But yeah, that's all I want to do. I just
Form 2,
you kind of just
even dreader. Okay, so let's move to.
fingernails grow even longer.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's move to Moynas.
She's a boss monster. She's got like 4 forms. Of...
Yeah, that's right. This isn't even my
So-
final form of dread.
Moynat pulls out her skull and
From her face.
begins
Just kidding.
speaking some words, and this sort of just skeletal hand appears right next to the newest the Mama Lobstrosity. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch and
Nice.
crit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
So that is a grand total of 31 necrotic damage.
Yes.
And it cannot regain any hit points until the
Nice.
start of my next turn.
Beautiful. Very, very nice.
Love it. Love to see it.
And I don't have anything I want to do with my bonus action right now. Nobody's grappled right now, so I don't feel like anyone needs inspiration. Yeah, that's it for me. I'm
Okay.
good.
Yeah, when you cast that chill touch, you just like see an entire swath of this chitinous shell just like rot before your very eyes and just fall off and just clatter to the
And then-
to the wooden deck.
quickly in each of their heads, they all hear, "Doesn't appear to like necrotic damage very much. Do with that what you will."
Mikmick, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, Mikmick, after actually getting hit with the Midnight Slasher blade, is going to attempt it again.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my
No,
god.
oh my god!
Somebody
It
go out.
finally works!
Get out there and buy an Australian lotto
Did
ticket.
we have an exorcism and you just didn't tell anybody? Like, what's going
And those were
on?
21s. Is it? I think it's too late to buy lottery tickets on my phone.
I
Damn.
think you're right.
Yeah.
21 hits.
Yeah, so that's the first attack. So that's 6 piercing, 2 rage damage.
With
and-
that, you end this creature's horrible existence. You stick the dagger in the other one of its eyes, and it just squeals and falls to the ground, falls to the wooden deck, I should say, dead.
And after killing that one, just like an action hero, he pulls the dagger out with a long trail of blood, or whatever these chitinous creatures are made of.
Mm-hmm.
Just trail of blood leaving from the dagger, and turns to face the big one, and still raging, runs right towards it, and tries to do the
my.
other 2 attacks on this one, the big boy.
Okay, good
Three
luck.
attacks?
Well, he has 3 attacks
Go
total.
one space. If you
Yeah,
go
the
one
other
space
2.
down, you get advantage because we'll be flanking with me.
Right? Yeah, okay, then I'll go down here.
Yeah, flank it.
Yep, so hand axe for the offhand. 11, I'm assuming we'll probably miss.
You have advantage.
I'll roll again then. 22.
There you go.
22 will hit.
Yeah. So that's 12 damage.
Yep, you just like this creature, however, you stick your hand axe into the side, chink, and the hand axe sort of skates along this creature's shell, and you see little sort of bits of it flaking away, but not a lot of damage.
Okay.
Where's the stun?
And then-
Slashing.
The final attack with the Midnight Slasher again.
You hit
25.
again.
25 hits.
Amazing.
Dice are working tonight.
Yeah.
You want to fish or a crit, just in case? You have advantage.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Why not?
Nope, no
Not
crit,
quite
but
so
still
close,
hit. Still a hit.
But better.
That was a natural 19 though.
Yeah, getting closer.
Yeah.
Getting closer. Getting up that scale.
Yeah, but that one doesn't get sneak attack because I've already
Nope.
done it this time, right?
Well, yes. No, not this turn. You haven't done it this turn. Or unless you
Yeah, I
did.
have.
Oh no, you did it for the other creature. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
That's
The
correct.
baby.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a total of 6 piercing more on that creature. Sorry, 8.
6 piercing and 2 raging.
Yep,
Yeah.
8 damage.
So
Cool,
8
cool,
damage.
cool. All right, let's take this guy out of the order, and now it's just Big Mama. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. The creature will lance out at the creature who is in front of it. Doesn't notice you on the ground yet, Louisa. Assumes that you've been dealt with, essentially.
Yeah.
Right? So 2 attacks on Mikmick.
Okay.
First attack is a 17.
17 will miss.
Second attack is also a 17.
17 will miss.
Okay, please make a strength saving throw as it attempts to crush you with its telekinetic pull.
Come on, big boy.
Saving throw, and because raging, that's an advantage.
Yes, indeed it is.
Yeah.
So 20.
Yep, you take half damage, so not as much. You feel your bones popping, but you're all right. You take
So
half
half
of
of
this.
what?
So half of 18, you take 9 psychic damage.
9 seconds. Okay.
That's its turn. Louisa, your turn.
All right, Louisa is going to use Tipsy Sway to leap to her feet, so she gets to stand up using only 5 feet of my movement instead of half my movement.
Nice.
Because of Drunk Monk fit. And she's... Yeah.
When Jenny sees you get up, she's gonna help me with this.
Did we lose Sarah?
She's been
Can you hear me
flickering in
right
and
now? I'm having Technical difficulties.
No worries, no worries. We can hear you.
We can hear you, just can't see you.
Yeah, my camera's being a dick. I'm trying to fix it by unplugging it and replugging it.
Right on. All right.
Okay.
Moving on. Let's go.
Help you do what? What do you need?
There's no time to put them on the robe.
Put what on the rope?
The cannonballs.
Giant monsters about to kill people.
All right. I guess like she'll just kind of like look at Ginnifer like, what the fuck? Could I use a bonus action to put stuff? Put a cannonball in the robe?
I'm going to say that based on the size and heftiness of this particular cannonball, that it is an action. If you want to sort of like grab it, put it on the robe, right? It's as long as it would take for any kind of, punch or swing of a sword or anything like that.
Okay. Are we really sure that's the most useful I can be in this moment? She's like holding, go fuck yourself too. Like,
just trust me, please.
Lightning streaks through the sky.
Ginnifer. Fuck. All right, so Louisa will go try to put cannonballs on a robe.
Okie doke. Folks at home, you may notice that the Zoom windows have gone a little crazy. This is because Sarah has disconnected, but she will come back in a bit. So just close your eyes and use your imagination.
You'll remember what she looks like.
We all will. All right. So Louisa is doing what now?
Mm-hmm. I'm putting cannonballs on a robe.
Okay, I do think that you have stepped out of its... Let me just check the reach of this thing.
Oh, she could have stayed within the reach, though.
No,
could I?
You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. You're not outside of the reach. It has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
So we're good.
All right, great. I was like, it also thought I was dealt with, so I don't know if that means anything. But either way, it's fine. So,
okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so now there are how many cannonballs in the robe?
Well, Louisa is stronger than Ginny for sure.
Yeah.
Her strength score is a 13. So what does that get me?
Ginny, what's your strength?
How many cannonballs does that get me?
What is your
My strength score is only 8.
Yeah, well, what is it with enhance ability?
Oh, it doesn't change my strength score.
It just gives you advantage?
So I have advantage, and I have double carrying capacity.
That's basically like a plus 2.
Right now.
It's like a plus 2 essentially to your skills.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and say that you guys have about the same strength.
Okay, so I can only...
A 13 should be... I think that maybe you could heft... If you spent your action and your bonus action, you can heft 2. How about that?
Sure.
Okay.
So, Louisa just kind of has, like, shoved go fuck yourself back into her Deadpool double whammy that she's got going on back here. And so she'll use her action and bonus action to be like, I really hope that you know what you're doing here. And then she'll once she does that, she'll step back into flanking with Mikmick.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Alrighty. Then we are up to Ginnifer.
Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. My camera software decided it needed to update itself in the middle of stream because why not?
Love it. Love it. Happens all the time to me.
Indeed. All right. I'm trying to come back into Zoom.
No problem.
But
We're
I'm
up
back.
to Ginnifer's turn.
Sweet.
Great. So I'm gonna do something a little unorthodox, Matt.
Okay.
I have 4 cannonballs, right?
You can have 4 cannonballs if you'd like.
Right. Just going to like wrap my robe around it and just kind of like heft it up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna cast Thunderstep.
Cool.
So con save for the creature first and foremost.
Cool.
Oh no.
With advantage, that is a 23.
Wait,
Okay,
Do
that's
I
still
also
happening.
have to? Would Ginnifer have told me to move further away?
I think she would have told you to move further away, yeah. I feel like she would have told you to get back.
Can I move further away than Matt?
Can you move further
So
away?
that I don't get caught up in this? Because I'm within 10 feet. It would affect me too.
It's true.
It is
So-
just within 10 feet.
If she had the movement on her turn, could she have
She
moved
did
another
have the
5 feet
movement.
back?
Definitely had the
I did
movement.
have the movement, yeah.
I
It's
think-
just a matter of...
Ginnifer would have told you to move, probably, if she was
think
going to
she would
explain what happened, right?
Yeah.
So maybe next time, tell her to move.
And we all know how much Junior loves to explain things.
Ain't that the
Indeed.
truth? So where do you want to move to?
Depending on how far away Ginny would have told me to move, she would have, like, if it was just, like, clear 10 feet, she would have just moved.
She
Like
would have
here.
told you 10 feet.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Or yeah, actually, Ginny can also just move 5 feet before she casts Thunderstruck.
Not when I'm carrying 40 pounds worth of cannonballs.
Okay, fair. Okay, fair.
Cool. So, Louisa runs, like, just absolutely just jets, like, 10 feet away, and then there's a bamf, a sound of, like a thunder step.
Yeah.
That actually it pops, like, the whole, like, the rain and storm water just, like, bursts above you like a bubble of air. And then Ginnifer disappears and ends up where?
90 feet above the creature.
Okay,
Nice.
cool. Oh, by the way, we have a
I love
raid.
it.
Hey,
I think
raiders.
you got 4 cannonballs on its head from
Hi,
90 feet.
raiders. Mini painters. Oh, you guys are taking my heart. Oh, mini painters. Loving it, loving
You
it.
found your friend.
My friends have found me. Hi, mini painters from L2S Entertainment. What is that thing? Looks wild. Yes, indeed it is. We shall find out.
Stick
Well,
around and find out, kids.
yes, this is some crazy shit. All right, so yeah, Ginnifer, poof, poof, Nightcrawler, bamf, 90 feet above, and then lets gravity do the rest, I assume.
Yeah, I kind of just like let go of part of the deck and just let 4 cannonballs just fall on top of it from 90 feet.
Okay, but you fall. I mean, as
You are also
I
falling.
do
yeah,
fall,
you also
but-
fall 90 feet.
But when I get closer to the ground, I'm going to Misty Step because it's not a spell.
Cool.
To the ground.
Okay.
Done before.
Right.
Cool, cool, cool.
Nice.
So
Very
Misty Step
nice.
is a bonus action. You've used your
It is
action for the
indeed.
spell.
Sure.
Cool. So you action up, poop, and then you Misty Step as just before you hit the ground. That's pretty damn cool. I like that. That's cinematic.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking
After
90
dropping all the
feet.
40 pounds of cannonballs.
Yeah, 90 feet.
feet.
I'm just now you're making me do math. I hate math.
Sorry.
It's good. I'm just trying to think. It's terminal velocity.
Louisa just looks at Jennifer and goes, all right. That was pretty
So we're talking 4
She lands
cannonballs,
next to her.
90 feet, going down, not dropping 90 feet onto this creature. Okay,
Typically, it's 6 foot per 10. It's 6 damage. It's a d6 per 10 feet normally.
cool. Well, that's
That's
for
all
a
damage.
200-pound person.
Yeah,
Right.
I know, but
These are 10-pound cannonballs, right?
I'm
You
just
drop a
hoping
10-pound
this does
cannonball 90 feet,
something
it's gonna
cool.
hurt,
Four
right?
of them.
Because they're made of steel or iron or whatever the fuck. So I'm gonna say that these will hit,
Iron, probably.
just because it's cool.
I wouldn't want 10 pounds of anything to hit me on
I
the
would
head
say-
from 90 feet up.
I would say that they will
That's
hit.
20 pounds.
Right? This is like not the kind of thing where you
40.
would miss because you're just straight
Mm-hmm.
on top of it. So I'm gonna just roll the damage. Is that okay?
sure. How much damage do you think it's gonna
So
do?
I'll do. Oh, look at that! Miss Deadite says 2d6 per ball according to the rules. I think that's being fired.
okay, 90 feet?
I think that's being fired by a cannon, but I will.
I don't know.
I will
I feel
shrug.
like 90 feet of terminal velocity is pretty rough. Like, I think
Yeah,
that's a
that-
reasonable balance.
You
that
know
was
what?
my thought.
I will deal with that. So 2d6 times 4, that's 8d6 of
8d6?
damage. I'm fine with that.
For a second, I really thought you were going to say, I will deal with you later.
Yeah,
I was
again,
like, what? Oh, okay.
Miss Deadite, fall damage is 1d6 per 10 feet, and that is for human beings, not cannonballs. I've never heard of a rule that's like, oh yeah, it's 10 feet for 2d6 of damage with a cannonball. Like, where the fuck was that? Where's the errata on that? I want to know. Anyway, let's talk about it. 8d6 damage. Ready? Here we go.
It's a fireball.
Woo!
It is. It's
Basically, yeah.
it's a
entirely
fire.
too long
It's a
for
fire
me.
cannonball. 18 damage.
It's a bludgeoning. It's a bludgeoning ball.
Oh, that's so many
Oh.
Okay,
That's
these
so
are
good.
non-magical, so that only does
Oh.
9 hit points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
So they go
Alright,
ping,
never
ping, 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 and the creature's like, as it like a rain of iron just falls on it from above, and then you misty step away.
Jenny's just going to grumble and cross her arms.
This
Totally.
I'm sorry. I gotta stop us
That's
for a
on brand.
second. This
That's
chat,
on brand.
this chat comment from one of the raiders has just got me. It says, "So this is like the D&D version of the YouTube channel where the Aussies drop things from a tall tower onto watermelons."
Yes, it's the egg drop on steroids.
Indeed it is. Welcome home. Okay. Anything else, Ginnifer?
When you're here, you're family.
No, I think that's about all I'm going to do.
Butte. All right, we are moving on to Muadnhait, who's still invisible.
All right, well, begrudgingly impressed by Jennifer's creativity here. Muadnhait is going to stick with what works, and while she hasn't seen this thing heal yet, she doesn't want to give it the chance, so she's just going to chill touch again.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Well, shit.
Okay.
And then... yeah, no, I'm gonna save my last spell. I'm done.
Okay. Mikmick, your turn.
Actually, hold on. If I move one, 2, 3, she's gonna move up onto this upper deck, where she can still see the creature, but she's not on the same deck. as the
Did you
creature.
just like levitate up there? How did you do that?
I walked up the stairs.
I saw you like go 1, 2, 3 like diagonally, but that's okay. Whatever. I'll take it.
I was right here,
Yeah.
and I went 1,
Oh,
2,
my bad. Didn't
3,
see that. Continue.
4. There you go.
Sorry, didn't know. My screen is acting
That
weird.
will be. Well, no. Also, I don't think I let go of her on each square. I just dragged her while I counted myself.
My bad.
But yes, she made it with
Cool.
all the movement with plenty of movement.
Beautiful.
But yeah, no. So now she's not on the same deck. She's got
Mm-hmm.
an upper level view, but still invisible and OT.
Okay. I like the idea. Mikmick, it is your turn.
Okay. So, Raging, he's been having good luck with the Midnight Slasher, so he's gonna keep going at it.
Okay. A 20 will hit. It's the night of the Midnight Slasher. That's all I gotta say.
It's a miracle.
Oh, that's right. Mikmick hasn't used his inspiration yet. Yeah, no, it lasts for 10 minutes, dude. You've got plenty of time to use it.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, that's 5
7
piercing,
plus
2
6,
base
that's
damage.
13 total.
Okay.
Also, Mikmick, just for the record, since you currently have my inspiration on you, I do have something called magical inspiration, which means that if you cast a spell that either damages or restores hit points, you can add the Bardic Inspo die to that instead.
That's true.
Oh,
Just-
nice.
Just so you know.
Okay. And as Matt has been saying, the hand axe hasn't been doing that much damage, so Mikmick is going to not use the hand axe for this one and just do 2 strikes with the dagger.
Okay.
Huh?
25 will
No, I
hit. You won't get that.
He has broken the curse, ladies and gentlemen.
You won't get a
Yeah.
sneak attack, but that will hit, and you will get another 9 damage with it.
Nice.
Nice.
A reference to our raiders, he's had this dagger for so many sessions, it never hit once with it.
Yep, hasn't hit
Never.
once with
So
it.
today.
In
That's why
20
we named it
episodes.
the Mist
Yeah,
Knight
like,
Slasher.
Yeah.
He just has to be on the ocean. That's the key thing, folks. He has never been on the ocean before.
The ocean
it is
fixes
called
everything.
the Midnight Slasher, according to-
Margaritas at the midnight buffet.
Okay, then. Where are we in life?
I
Yes.
like the Muppet.
Yeah, no, I like the Muppets too.
We're on a boat.
We're
Yeah.
you're on a
We're
boat.
on a boat.
You're on a boat.
Boat.
Super. All right, so this thing does have a 10-foot reach. So ostensibly, he can attack with its pincers everyone except for Muadnhait, who he can't see anyway.
Yeah.
So that's what he's going to do. He's going to attack Louisa, and he's going to attack
Okay.
Ginnifer. We're over on its left,
Okay.
top left-hand side. Here we go. First attack with its pincers is on Louisa.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yep, hits.
11 bludgeoning damage. I think that may... No, that doesn't knock you out because you had that
No.
potion from chat.
Yep.
Might as well
Miss
let our wonderful raiders know that we have a system where channel points are used to redeem awesome or perhaps not so awesome things depending on the game. If you gain enough points, you can earn and then spend those points on a variety of things that our players here in game can be influenced by. So, for example, you can spend them on
can
potions.
either help us or fuck us.
Yes, help us or
Yeah.
fuck us, or maybe a little bit of both. Why not both? Right, as the meme says.
Sometimes
Why not
both.
both?
Healer in our party.
Slight
Also that.
slight chance to the rule. Slight thing to the rules though with regards to potions, just so people can't keep throwing potions like one up mushrooms at, like Mario. 3 potions per session. Right. One has already been used to bring Louisa back from being unconscious, so there are 2 potions of any value left in tonight's session. All right.
I'm sorry, this is discounting
And players
my
are not allowed to
natural
spend
20
points on the
bring
game they're
back
playing in,
myself from
sadly. You
unconsciousness.
can't-
Not to discount.
That's true. That's
Just-
true.
Not to discount Miss Deadeye's generous contribution.
Oh, hell
for
no.
which I am so very, very thankful.
Is there like
But
Yeah. I don't think Miss
is
Deadeye had
there a
any,
way
any
for
more points.
players to gift points to other chat people?
Players to give chat points? Oh, you mean the fact that you
Like,
have
can
like
you get-
40,000 points you can't give to anybody? I wish you could.
I have 50,000 points, so it's like if one of us were on the verge of death and everyone in chat is like, I'm broke, if I could be like, here's however many K you need.
If only
But
we didn't
that
have
would also
trickle-down
be
economics in
insider trading.
It would also,
in Twitch.
honestly, that would also be too meta, so
would be too
I
meta.
accept that it's impossible.
The only thing we can do to remedy your ridiculous surplus of channel points, Sarah, is just to not put you
Not
in
be
as
in
many
any
games.
True.
No, I do not accept.
Oh, damn it.
There's like, no,
You love
that wasn't
me.
what
I
we
know,
were
I
talking
know.
about here.
Or just not have you in Twitch watching the stream at the same time as you're in game.
I mean,
Well,
you
I
can
have them
gamble your-
there. I do that so that if I ever do not play and watch, I have lots of points to screw
See,
with people.
that's good. That's smart. She's using her head right there. Predictions
I mean,
are
you
a
can
good
get-
way to use channel points, though.
Because
Sarah.
like one of these, yeah, exactly, and actually those players can get it on. So
All right, second pincer attack. This one is on Ginnifer. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay, both of you are... Okay, so 12 bludgeoning damage to you, Ginnifer. Both of you are pincer grappled.
Yes, bitch.
Here comes the question. Whether or not he should tentacle and knows that the tentacles do nothing. The tentacles, they do nothing! To Louisa. I think it would.
Uh-huh.
So it would just turn its tentacles towards Ginnifer, even in her ridiculously horrifying form, and make her do a Constitution saving throw.
Wouldn't it be a strength save first?
Nope, it would be a Constitution saving.
nope, it's her.
not the
his
psychic
weird
attack,
grapple
it's
is a
the-
con save.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
different thing.
Damn, girl.
Bad things
So-
are about to happen.
Here's the thing. Number 1, you're paralyzed. Number 2, because you're paralyzed, you're incapacitated, and because you're incapacitated, you lose concentration on your enhance ability spell.
It did what it needed to do.
And I rolled a nat 1, Matt. so
Yes,
that's
I know. Oh God, shall we do the thing? Let's do the thing, shall we?
Let's do this thing.
Let's do the thing. So, Amnestria / Ginnifer has this wonderful dark gift because she's been brought back from death, and it's called Echoing. What is it called? You have the thing on your character sheet. Something echoes.
1 second.
Take a look on your character sheet.
Echoing Soul.
Echoing Soul. She actually got this way back from what I remember. Back in the House of Lament.
Like the 5th episode,
Oh, did
yeah.
this come with her necrotic damage?
This is
Yeah,
how.
so
Yeah.
me and Matt talked about it and realized that since they share one body, Ginnifer also would have gotten a death tally, so she has a dark gift too.
Ah, so this is Ginnifer's, not Amnestria's.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Got it.
L2S Entertainment has come in with our second potion of the night, going to whoever has the lowest hit points.
Not me.
Probably
I am at-
Louisa. I'm
I'm
at
at
37.
18.
Yeah, you're the lowest.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Mikmick, what are you at?
Red, you're not lower?
Nah.
He hasn't been hit yet, really, that
Okay.
much.
Like, nah.
For once.
Thank you, Bob.
My armor class
Thanks,
is
chat.
he's 20, yeah?
Jesus.
All right.
His armor class is 18, I thought.
That is
Which-
I think he's got like a 20 armor class.
No,
Yeah, I'm
if I get a
squishy
shield,
as
I'll-
fuck,
Right.
which is why I'm invisible right now.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
totally
blame you.
fair. So, potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. You can roll it if you'd like.
Oh, 2d4 plus 2.
The flavor, which I love, is
9.
a webbed. I don't know how this fucking happened, but I love it. A webbed merhand slaps over the railing
Nice.
of the ship, and the potion drops from their hand and rolls over to the character.
Nice.
you.
I love
So
it.
Louisa picks it up and goes,
My
"Renata's
people!"
a friend of yours!"
Right? Exactly.
and just chugs it. So
Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so you get another 9 hit points back. You're golden.
thank you.
Always got friends on the other side.
For real, Amnestria is Ginnifer is poisoned and paralyzed and has lost enhance ability. That is this creature's turn. It is now Louisa's turn.
What about the chart, Matt?
Oh, that's right. Let's do the chart. That's what we were doing about the thing. So, echoing something or others. You tell me.
Echoing soul.
Echoing soul. So I think it's a D6. Am I right? Is that what's on your character sheet?
Mm-hmm. Got a 5.
A 5.
You got it. You got a 2 and then a 5. Why'd you roll twice?
Oh.
I hit it twice, sorry.
Okay. So a 2 or a 5? You tell me. Maeve.
2.
A 2.
I want the 5, Matt.
I know you want the 5, but it's a 2.
I
Okay.
really want the 5.
I know you want the 5, but you rolled what you rolled, and we don't get upset. So here's what happens. It looks like
I become frightened of the creature.
that is correct. You are frightened by this creature for 1 minute, or until it
shit.
damages you. So you're frightened and paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
This is just like just like complete fear. You are still in your form of dread. That does not drop because that's not a concentration thing. But yes, your enhance ability and anything
I can give
else.
myself my 5.
And I think what happens is if anyone is watching Ginnifer, you're watching her hair change. Her hair is like shifting back and forth between like white and red and brown and golden, and she's just like constantly shifting forms. She's one moment she's Ginnifer, one moment she's Amnestria, one moment it's a person you've never seen before with like a beautiful young, completely unblemished face, very young face, just like screaming in panic. And that's what she's like right now. Louisa, your turn.
How is Louisa always the one that has a front row seat to these things?
I mean-
she just goes, "Oh dear Christ, there's another one in there," and then
Red Platinum, our friend Mikmick here, down there in the bottom left-hand corner, gifting a ton of subs. Thank you, dude. You're the best.
Nice.
I haven't done it in a while, so
You haven't. Thank you so much for the subs. Thanks, Red. Back to you, Louisa.
how hurt is this thing looking?
How hurt is it looking?
Yes,
It's looking like it's taking like a good amount of hits. Yeah.
good amount of hits, but okay. So
I did crit it the
not-
first time I hit it.
Sure did.
Yeah, you did. All right, so I'm grappled. I can't move, but I can still hit it, or I can't even get close enough to hit it because my reach is only 5 feet. Is that's correct?
So
That's
you're
what I'm looking
grappled,
at?
and it's like this, right? It's grappled.
Yeah.
It's got you at
Oh,
reach.
so I could
You should be able to hit the part of it that's grappling you. Though.
I will
Right.
accept that. I will accept that if you swing
Okay.
your implement your weapon at its claw, at its hand, and you strike it.
Yes.
I will say that's fine.
Great. So she's gonna go fuck yourself to the tentacles. I don't have advantage, right?
You do not have advantage, no.
So 14.
14
which I
does
assume
not.
that misses.
Yep. You're swinging wildly.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nat 20.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so 9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning.
Okay, she's gonna spend a key.
It didn't beat you by much last time. It only
It
beat you by
didn't.
one.
So I'm gonna spend a key point to try to stun it.
Okay.
So con save 15, please.
Okay, it does have advantage on con saves. I'm not gonna beat around the bush about this. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
Yeah.
Here it is.
You could just roll 2 1s.
Could, yep. Rolled an 18 and a 19, so I'm gonna go with 19.
So
Damn it.
didn't. All right. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. Blah 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 blah. Immediately after you take an attack on him. Yeah. So I'm going to. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use my bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
All right.
16.
16 does not hit. You slam your fist into it and it just bounds right off the chitin.
Alright. She's then going to turn to the person shifting next to her and gonna slap her across the face and go, "Pull it together or we all fucking die."
I wish you were partly a bard, Louisa. That would have been amazing. That's my bardic
Me too.
inspiration. Come on!
Yep.
All right. Moving on to Ginnifer. Ginnifer, you are paralyzed for one... no, you're not paralyzed for 1 minute. You're paralyzed... let's just check this thing.
I'm pretty sure they save at the end of their turn.
Saving throw at the end of each turn. That's correct. But you're paralyzed and frightened. You have a lot of conditions on you. Let's call them out.
Yeah.
Grappled, paralyzed, incapacitated because of paralyzation, and frightened.
Frightened.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Fuck all that.
It's bad. It's bad. I should take off the concentration marker because
Okay.
you're not concentrating anymore.
question. So if I use my last Misty Step to get out of it, I'm not paralyzed, right?
So you can do it, but the paralyzation is on save. So you'll paralyze and just fall to the ground, right? Paralyzed.
You'll just be paralyzed
Until you
out
save
of the
out.
strip.
Right.
I'll
Yeah.
try to save out then. What am I saying?
So you're Misty stepping first, or no?
Con.
No, I'm
Also
gonna
doesn't-
try to save out of it.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you roll a con save, and that will be your determination as to whether or not you save for paralyzation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step first because I'm afraid of this thing, so I want to get away from it.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair. You can't
that's fair,
you can't
yeah.
Misty step towards it. You can't do that. So where are you going to put yourself?
I'm gonna put myself over by Muadnhait.
Okay.
Probably wise.
That she doesn't know that Muadnhait's actually there. I don't
True,
think.
but
From our perspective, yes, I understand.
in that it makes sense. Being up on the deck, away from the creature, makes sense.
Okay. So let's see if you save out of paralyzation. Otherwise, you fall to the deck still
That-
paralyzed.
I just Misty Step and then fall to the ground. Probably con save.
Nope. You fall to the ground still frozen in
You're
fear.
out of it.
Just like a paroxysm of fear. Muadnhait, although you yourself are...
It's too bad it's paralyzing and not fear.
Yeah. Although you yourself are invisible, you still can see, right? So you see Ginnifer, again, shifting between all of these different forms. Form of Dread, Amnestria, Ginnifer, this unknown third supposed person, just like, she's just, like, her hair is like it's falling out. It's growing back. It's turning red. It's turning gold. It's turning black. It's turning white. She's just, like, screaming a silent Munchian scream. She's a mess.
Mm-hmm. And paralyzed on the ground while all this is happening now behind me.
And that was Ginnifer's turn. It's now Muadnhait's turn.
All right. Feeling the power of her patron all around her, the hunger of the sea, she reaches deep into her warlock parts and decides to Eldritch Blast this motherfucker, because now we're at the level I get 3.
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3.
2 hit.
All right, so 14 and 8 is a total of 22
So
force damage.
Should be just 14 because the 12 didn't hit.
Nope. No, but 10 plus 4. That extra 4 is my agonizing blast.
Oh, very nice
Great.
then. I didn't see that. All right, so
Yeah.
didn't see the agonizing blast of it. So 14 plus 8.
Yeah, that's the second damage is the 4 is the agonizing blast.
Cool,
so
cool,
14
cool.
plus 8, so 22 force damage, and then bonus action. maintaining my invisibility, Ginnifer just hears into her head, "Pull yourself together, child." And she has Bardic Inspiration, and I'm out.
That's the way to do it, right, folks? This is how we learn. Bonus inspiration, Bardic Inspiration is all about just shit talking you into getting up. That's what it's about. Not about positivity.
I mean,
it's just about shame. It's cool. We're right
hey,
about that.
man,
The team mom and the cool
you can
aunts are both
inspire.
like, get it together.
Get it together.
You can inspire people. No, like Moynot cannot fucking stand Ginnifer, but she needs to get her shit together. So
Love it.
there you go.
All right, Mikmick, you're up.
Okay, so
And wait, because the creature probably may or may not have been able to tell where those Eldritch Blasts came from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up here.
Okay.
And yeah. Turn done, and I'm out of Bardic Inspose, y'all. Fix your shit.
Okay. Let me just check something here.
I get it.
You are... Oh, dear. Okay. You've moved to the edge of the ship. No one has up to now moved to the edge of the ship. There is a rule with this particular combat that if you move within 5 feet of the edge...
Ginnifer did, but that's okay.
Ginnifer didn't. Ginnifer was...
No,
When
I
she was with the...
She
When
was...
she was oh, when you were with the kid. Oh, I thought you were there. Okay.
All good.
Whatever,
I
I'm at the edge of
was-
the ship. What do I do?
Just
What
make
do I
a
do?
just
I'm
make
sorry.
a dex save.
Didn't mean to fight.
All good. Dex
Will
save.
do.
We're going over.
We shall see. Hopefully not.
17.
Yep. No. You stop yourself right on the edge because you feel like yourself skidding because the boat is literally doing this shit. I forgot to mention. You hear like the central mast, just cracking in two.
Hey man, I got a swim speed. If I fall in, I'm good. But
Sure.
Ending is not going to fix that.
Mikmick. Sinks like a stone.
it would take a few hours.
Not that I have it.
Mikmick, you're up. What do you want to do?
yeah. Okay, so second verse, same as the first. Keep on hitting it with the dagger.
Okay.
Do it.
19.
Nice.
19 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
19 plus sneak attack. So that's 3d6.
Come on, dice. Nice.
Good. Good.
7 plus 12 is
Solid.
19 damage.
Yep.
19 damage for the first hit. And then go again. 23 to hit.
Nice.
23 hits.
Nice. Good. Good. Good.
And another 9 damage.
Another 9. Very nice.
Yep.
Oh.
And as I just posted in chat, Mikmick only hits when things are literally going sideways.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Love it.
Everything else is like, yeah, we're fine, I don't need to hit. I think it's the dagger that wants to hit and not you. That's all I gotta say.
For once.
The dagger's like, my favorite enemy.
Lobsters!
The dagger has a favorite enemy.
You shall be my dinner. Lobster was the
It
favorite.
remembers it's
favorite
being
meal
used
of
to
the Midnight,
prepare lobster
as the Midnight
dinners.
Slasher.
So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yes.
Oh, it's because he's a rock gnome. He's doing some rock lobster.
Oh,
It's good.
sometimes I wonder if I've picked the right crew for this adventure. All right, here we go. The next up is, I believe, this creature. Okay, so it's going to do its 3 things: the 2 pincers and the telekinetic grasp. So Louisa, please make a Constitution saving throw. Yes. No, beg your pardon. Strength
Is
saving
this-
throw. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Strength saving throw. Beg your pardon.
Come on, monk.
15.
That is enough. Okay, so you only take half the psychic damage on this.
Great.
So 10 damage. Woof! I rolled 2 10s and a 1 on that one.
Damn it.
And then it's going to swing its you are grappled? No? Yes? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm grappled.
Okay, then it's going to I just need to make a little grapple marker on you. Where's the grapple marker? Grapple. There's the grapple. All right, so then it's going to swing one of its 2 pincers at you and one of its other pincers at Mikmick.
Okay. I need you to miss. Just once. On me.
I will try. I will try to miss. It's not my job to
Oh, I'm
miss.
talking to the universe, not you.
The universe listened because
Yes.
the
on,
universe
universe.
gave me a 12 on the first pincer.
Nice.
Does miss.
And the second pincer on Mikmick
I would even miss.
is a natural 1, a total of 11. Yes, it has a
Nice.
plus 10 to hit.
Hey, thanks, universe.
Jesus Christ.
And I have
And that's why I'm invisible right now.
and I have
Yeah.
not rolled anything over a 17 when I've attacked Mikmick. But that's just the way of life. It's
That's
done.
the way it is.
Louisa, it is your turn.
That's the way love goes.
Louisa is tired of this shit, so she puts "Go fuck yourself" 2 away. She pulls out the
Oh,
wand of
yeah.
magic missiles.
Oh, shit.
And she
Oh,
releases.
nice.
She releases 6 charges of magic missile, which actually translates because the first one is 3, so 3.
Nice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 8.
That's 8. It's 8 magic missiles.
Cool.
Like
Nice.
that.
So roll 8d.
so-
So roll. Sorry, you don't roll 8d4. We
8d
roll. We don't roll 8d4. We roll 1d4 plus 1, and we multiply it by 8. Because
Or
it's
you
the
just-
same
okay,
one.
great.
Oh, that's right. It's the same one. That's right.
Great.
Same one.
3.
So 3 times.
plus 1.
So 24.
Or-
So that was 1d4 plus 1 is 2 plus 1. So that's a total of 3 for each missile. So 3 times 8,
times 8 is
24. That is correct.
Great.
Okay. Yeah, this-
Solid.
This, after like just being peppered with 8 magic
Yeah.
missiles into its carapace, it's like it looks like it's being just shot with machine gun holes. Like all this
Okay.
like goopy insides are like leaking out of this thing. The boat like
Great.
shifts and it's like it falls on its side and then rights itself,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like it's literally on its last legs at this point, Louisa.
Okay, great. So then as my bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point. I have 1 key point remaining after this. So, and she's going to do patient defense. So
Nice.
it has disadvantage on all attacks against me because she's like, enough of this shit! I'm getting home to my fucking child! And just like lets loose.
Man,
So,
I know mothers like that on the subway every day. They're like, I
Yep.
just want to get home to my child. Don't you know this? MTA? I'm like, all right,
Yep.
that's fine. All right. Thank you, Louisa. We're moving on to Ginnifer, who is like, yeah, you know, a little bit fetal, like just in the
I
corner.
think better.
Yeah.
A bit better.
She's
So-
doing
Got
the
an
Skyrim
info you
twitching.
can use.
Yeah.
Question, Matt.
Yeah, as always.
So, Jennifer's actually immune to fear in her form of dread. So, would this still be occurring?
You're immune to
Ooh.
fear,
You're still paralyzed.
but you are paralyzed.
Yes.
Cool.
I am immune to fear, but I am paralyzed.
Well, we didn't know that until you told me, so there you go.
But the paralysis is from the poison, not from the fear.
That's correct.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah.
So I can't do anything. I can just get out of it, right?
So, yeah, being
Yep.
paralyzed, all you can do is right now trying to save out of it.
And you've got a potential D. Oh, there you go. You don't even need the inspo. Inspo worked without rolling. Look at that, bitches.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hey.
So yes, you finally solidify in a single form, Ginnifer, and you find that you are now face down on a sodden deck, coated with rain, and the blood of many foes, and potentially your own.
Okay.
That is the end of your
that's my
turn.
turn, though. Yeah.
Okay, Morinat, you're on the corner of this deck here.
All right.
Make a
And
before
I-
you do anything.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Not 20.
Oh!
I love it when you get nat 20s
Nice.
at the exact moment when I want you to. Why not? You concentrate everything into whatever you want to do to end this creature. And then you hear from behind you the sound of the seas. But you hear something else within the seas. The sound of some enormous, titanic shape that is cresting the waves. And it sounds just like that. Fuck! No. It is.
Sounds just like my husband playing Skyrim.
It sounds just like your husband. I mean, it is probably just as angry. You sort of look over your shoulder, and you see, still cresting, but just now disappearing under the midnight dark waters, the hump of some kind of enormous creature that is 10, maybe 20 times the size of the being that you are about to kill on this ship. This shape disappears under the water, and if that was its tail, or if that was its back, or even that was its neck, this thing would be 100 to 200 feet long.
Do I have any idea what this thing is?
You could stop and make either an Arcana or Nature check, but that would be your turn.
Yep, no, don't have time for that.
Fair enough.
She looks over her shoulder where that thing went and said, "We'll deal with that in a minute." And then turns back on this thing and Eldritch blasts again.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, here we go.
3 attacks.
One.
Nat 1,
fuck
miss.
you.
Nat
2,
20.
crit,
And 23.
another hit.
Nice.
So
Total.
the first hit does 7 plus. So the first hit does 15.
15 damage.
Yeah.
15
And
damage.
the second hit does 12. So the total is 27.
Moynat, explain to me how you
No,
kill
yeah.
this
Yes.
juggernaut of the seas.
So the first Eldritch blast, perhaps distracted by the thing over her shoulder, goes wide. And the thing sort of watches as it whizzes over this shoulder, and then boom, the second shot comes in. The crit hits it on the shoulder, staggering it back, and it's angry, and it rears up on its hind legs with a look of, "I'm coming for you next." And as it opens its mouth in a horrific scream, the third Eldritch blast goes straight into its mouth, down its throat, and its entire head just explodes from the impact, showering the deck in whatever is inside this thing as its carapace, with like a chunk, 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 flops to the deck, inert.
Amazing. There is a brilliant white flash seconds after the death of this creature, as you don't even have time to celebrate, as a brilliant flash of lightning streaks through the sky and just careens directly into the ship.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I knew we were going down.
Hell yeah! I mean,
I knew we were going down.
it is as cinematic
There's
as
no way
anything
this
else.
ship was surviving this fight.
The ship
Yeah.
explodes, and I would like all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Come on. 24.
I clipped you.
Ooh.
There we go. Oh, it double rolled. 23.
Okay.
That one.
Okay.
Nice.
12?
12.
Very
wait,
on
bardic
par.
inspiration. It's wait, no, it's a.
Oh, there
it's a
you go.
D8, right? Right.
It's
is
a
it
D8?
or
It's a D8.
15?
Okay.
There you go.
Moynat?
Actually, Mikmick has one too, but I don't think it's going to help him.
I don't think so. Nat 1 is a nat
Yeah.
1. And, well, not in this way. Not in this way, anyway. So, Mikmick
Say lit.
and Ginnifer, you shield your eyes, and you feel this sort of hot pressure that blasts you off your feet, and you feel your whole body go ass over tea kettle, and the next thing you know, before you watch this sort of the ship exploding in front of you, and whoever is left on board, and then there is nothing but blackness and the cold wetness of the sea. Moynat and Louisa, you are able to jump overboard into the briny depths before you are forcibly thrown overboard.
All right.
But I think I was still prone, though. Would that matter?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
In fact, that would have made it worse. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sure it would have. You can make it worse.
No, I will not make it worse. Well, Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's make it worse. Amnestria, make another dexterity. Sorry, Ginnifer, make another dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay. 16?
Okay, you feel
there you go.
as you are swinging through the air, you're like, I can make it. Pong! Something hits you in the head and you black out.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. Oh, wait.
I don't breathe water.
we-
You can cast on
Have
me.
we determined if the water breathing that Mikmick cast on all of us applies to both Ginnifer and Amnestria because they share a body? It's about
Yeah.
the body breathing water.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we talked about this, that when it was cast on one form, spells don't move over to the next form. We did that before.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
well,
just wondering, because
now
you said
I
you guys had
remember.
talked about it and Ginnifer would have a dark gift because it was the same body. So because it's a spell that specifically affected the body. I
The
didn't know.
gifts are
The
different
last,
from
the
spells.
last, the last memory I had was, I guess you'll find out. So
That's true.
there we go.
Okay, so
Yep.
Jenny's unconscious without water breathing. Under the
Unconscious,
sea.
no water breathing, falling, drowning under the ocean. Mikmick,
Yay.
I would say you don't take any damage because it's just the force that blasts you into the ocean. But Muadnhait and Louisa, I think that you jumped off of the other side of the boat when it exploded.
okay.
Right? There is nothing
In the
but
Evasion
water.
either
a
way.
flaming wreck.
Do I see Ginnifer sinking?
Based on her position, I would say no. Because Ginnifer was on the other side of the boat when it exploded. So Ginnifer and Mikmick were on one side, and Louisa and Muadnhait were on the other.
Well, the boat is
Whilst-
now in pieces, and I have 120 feet of dark vision. So
That's true. That's
why
true.
I'm asking.
120 feet. Let me do some measuring here. How far would you? Nah, that's still enough. Yeah. Okay, so you dive into the water. Louisa, you know how to swim. I think you dive in, Muadnhait. And how fast can you swim?
Same as my walking speed, so 30 feet.
Cool. So you do, in fact, see under the depths, you see Ginnifer's body sinking. And then beyond it,
Oh.
that same massive whale-like Titanic form. It's like a building swimming in the far distance,
Muadnhait is
undulating.
not, honestly not going to automatically distrust aquatic entities based on both her background and her warlock patron. So she is going to just, the woman who doesn't swear is just going to swear silently to herself and start swimming after Ginny to try to grab her and pull her back to the surface where she can breathe.
Okay. So,
Like, she will dash through the water to get to Ginny.
okay. Let's
She doesn't like you, but she doesn't necessarily want you to die. I mean, don't get me wrong. Part of her would love to let you die, but she's got a sneaking suspicion we need you. So
let's
it's more self-preservation than anything else.
let's put a
don't
pin.
don't get too mushy about it.
Let's put a pin in that particular rescue slash euthanasia, whatever you want to call it. For
Slash
now,
hate save.
Slash hate save. For now, let's move over to Mikmick. Mikmick, you're in the water. You still have your armor on, right?
Yep. But I did literally cast water breathing at the start.
Cool. So now you're sinking, but you're able to breathe.
Yeah.
Solid. Good choice. So Louisa's on the surface of the water. She's not sinking because why? She doesn't need to.
Yeah.
And can also breathe.
I can also breathe.
Sure can.
Because I was involved in the water breathing. But I have a wild but stupid question that I fully expect the answer will be no. But
Who knows?
hey,
Ask it.
nothing ventured, nothing gained. So I have evasion. So when I succeed on a dex save, it would normally mean that I would like take no damage instead of half damage, whatever. Is there any way that could be translated into me finding the captain's body and taking that spyglass as my own?
Wow, that's a massive fucking reach, Megan. I like the way you think. I don't know how I can translate that. And you were prepared to hear me say no.
Give her a
Blew
percentage
up.
die roll, but you call the percentage.
Sure.
true.
I'm gonna make it a real low percentage though.
Sure.
3%. Make it happen.
Shit.
Wow.
3%.
All right, so I have to roll
3 or lower.
All right. 3 or lower.
Oh,
I got
close.
super fucking close.
Super
for
close.
D100.
I would have called it a 25%, so you would have gotten
What?
it from me. but-
25%? Please. That's
Only because she's had her eye on that spyglass since we got on this goddamn boat.
who knows.
The
Maybe she'll
entire
find it another time.
And the entire ship exploded. So
Listen.
like as I'm dodging shrapnel with my, 19
Where's that spyglass?
passive perception,
Where's that
maybe
spyglass?
I see the captain's body just go
Good
skipping
luck,
by.
necklace.
I don't know.
Listen, who knows? Maybe it'll show up at another point in time. Maybe you'll find something better. Who needs that fucking spyglass, right?
Well, for Louisa to entertain the fact that, she might be staring down the barrel of a divorce, she needs to have a career, and pirate might be one of them.
Have you ever given any thought to piracy? You're being a wonderful captain. No, you're being a wonderful
know what you
Dread
mean.
Pirate Roberts.
Young Pirate Robbins, yeah. It's like, yeah, she's working for Atlantic right now, but it's a very dangerous job, and she has a child. Maybe the open sea and piracy, when you do the math, is better. I don't know.
Listen, we gave you enough time off for your maternity leave. We expect you to come back and work, okay? That's what we expect.
To be honest, it probably is safer than what we do.
See?
I mean,
See?
given this is our first experience at the sea and this happens, I don't know.
This is rough.
Your first experience with the sea.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair.
Speaking of which,
You're in my country now,
Yes.
bitch.
welcome to my country. So Louisa is swimming, Mikmick is sinking but breathing. Amnestria is knocked out and drowning. Moynat is coming to
Moynat
her
is
rescue.
reluctantly
that
racing to
correct?
pull her to the surface.
Right on. Okay.
I am still Ginnifer.
You can
right?
hold.
You are still
can
Ginnifer,
hold
yes.
your breath for 2 minutes plus 1 minute per con mod.
Cool.
Can I hold my breath if I'm unconscious though?
No, you cannot.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
point.
okay.
You cannot if you're unconscious.
Gotcha. Okay.
So let's drop it to the undersea experience, shall we?
Under the sea.
Not that there. Yeah. Sorry, you just killed Sebastian. You have to know that that's a little bit rough on me right now. Okay. So Amnestria.
Sebastian's
or I should
having a bad trip there.
say, yeah.
This is
Jennifer.
Sebastian after he smoked the bad sea ganja.
Clab.
Jennifer is drowning.
Disney's gonna come after us. I've got to
Why
stop.
not? You swim towards Jennifer's body, drowning. Finally resolved now into this this form with the white hair, which you see sort of wreathed around her, and her eyes are shut, and she's not breathing. I'd say that she's dropped about 30 feet in the water so far. And that is when, as you swim toward her, you hear this. And you recognize it. This is the sound of the siren song of your people. It's distorted, as it always sounds underwater. And you now see, with your dark vision, that beyond Ginnifer's unconscious body, there are 2 figures swimming. The lower half of their body is piscine, has a long tail with fins at the end of it, but the front of their bodies is that of a humanoid woman with long floating black hair. And they're swimming directly at Amnestria / Ginnifer's body. What do you do?
As I am also swimming towards her, I call out, "Sisters, let this one live. I wish to return to you, but I fear I cannot without her assistance."
They stop their song on hearing your voice and float there in the water, staring at you. One lifts
Bring her
her
to the-
clawed hand towards your face and points at you and says, in that same language which you share, "We do not know who you are, and they reach for Ginnifer's body and begin to drown it and drag it under. What do you do?
I will chase them down.
Okay.
And
there's 2 of them, just letting you know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to chase them down. In their heads, they will hear my warlock voice say, "Once I was one of you, but something changed me. I wish to find and destroy the one that did so that I may return. But I cannot without this one."
Okay. They turn and they stare at you with looks of hatred in their eyes. I'd like you to make a persuasion check, but it will be with disadvantage because you are in technical opposition to them. This will be for both of them. This is for both of them, though. 1 persuasion check. 16. 16. It's disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. God damn it.
Would have been awesome. Loved that 20.
I should have thrown my inspiration on that, but too late now.
Okay. They stare at you with hatred. One of them wraps their fishy, scaly arm around Ginnifer's waist, and the other one, again, begins to swim downward. You're probably within range to grab her if you wanted to. We're not. What do you want to do?
I am going to grab Ginnifer.
Okay.
And I am going to look at them again and say, "Sisters." Or once again in their heads. "The hunger of the sea demands this one's return to the surface. Would you dare defy it? I would not."
They smile at you. Their teeth are rows of incisors like sharks. And they respond in your mind, and they say, or one of them says, "He is no longer the ruler of the oceans. Another has taken his place." And then continues to swim downward, pulling Ginnifer even further down. I'd say she's about 50 feet under the water now.
I'm gonna cast slow on those bitches.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, this is a wisdom saving throw. Let me make the check. I don't have their stat block, but I know what their wisdom mod is. I will do it for both of them. You're in danger.
You're in danger, girl.
All right, here we go. That's the first one. Got an 18
Okay.
and a 13.
Passes,
So one of them,
Okay.
one of them slowed. The other one is not. So the other one, the one is sort of like its movements become lethargic and slow, and sort of slows its overall movement. The other one continues further down. So you are now past the one that you slowed.
And you said that I was close enough to grab Ginnifer, so I did grab her when I said that last time.
I will accept that, absolutely. So now it's just you.
I said that I grabbed Ginnifer and then said that me and this other
You're tug and war with this one.
Let me look at some Stia.
You see little bubbles falling out of Ginnifer's mouth. I'm going to ask her on the next round to make a Constitution saving throw. As in a death saving throw.
I'm going to use my free alter self to turn into my true form, my monstrous form.
Okay.
Where my hair extends now long past my ankles, and down here underwater, unlike on land, it fans around me.
Dope.
Flowing behind me in the course of the water. My mouth widens into a grin far too wide for the actual confines of my face. My teeth grow long and sharp, and a single blue light begins to orbit above my head.
You look like an anglerfish.
Yes.
Dope.
Exactly.
I love it.
I'm a human anglerfish. That is the form I chose for this.
Art, please. Art, please.
Please. I'd love
Maeve, get onto that.
Love someone.
Don't just point the finger at Maeve. We have artists in chat.
I was like, I thought that became apparent the first time I described this. Yes.
Sorry.
Her dark gift red form is basically a human anglerfish.
Cool.
And with this visage and one hand, hands now with long claws around them and scales on her arms, gripping one of Amnestria's arms while this other siren has the other, she says, this time in her own voice, I don't care who you serve. The powers of this realm have spoken, and she is mine. If you continue to resist, you will pay the price.
Okay. That sounds like an intimidation, I was gonna say.
Can I get some advantage from my horrific form right now?
Does that give you advantage with your horrific form? Does it give you advantage on intimidation?
Nope, I was just asking, well then...
I think it's
it
cool
doesn't,
enough.
I'm just asking.
I like
from
it.
a storytelling perspective, it would.
I like it. Let's see what happens.
18.
Yeah, I think that's enough. I think she looses her grip on Ginnifer. Ginnifer and you now float under the surface 50 feet below the waves.
And I look to the siren and to the other behind me and say, I will see you again, sisters. But do not forget what I have said. And then I will swim backwards for a moment, pulling Amnestria, still looking at them. And then with a smile, turn and swim towards the surface, pulling Amnestria with me.
Beaut.
Or sorry, Ginnifer.
Okay.
That's okay.
You said that you can go 30 feet with your swim speed, right?
Yes, 60 if I dash.
Super. You are 50 below, so I will say, since it's now, we're technically shoot. Yeah, please make a con save. Okay, that's one success. I don't think it's physically possible unless you are so you swim 30 feet up. Another one, please. Okay, one success, one failure, but you break through the surface.
She did use her bardic spell. Okay, yeah.
Yep. She breaks through the surface with you, and although she is unconscious, she is breathing.
And I sort of look for a piece of drifting, crushed ship to kind of like shove her up onto, so she's above the surface until she regains consciousness.
Funny enough,
Louisa
you do
would
in
have
fact
been,
see.
like,
Sorry, go ahead. You first.
Gathering. I was just gonna say, Louisa, like, once she like landed in the water and like came up, she would have been like trying to like swim towards pieces of like ship wood that are floating and everything, and like trying to like gather everything with the anticipation of like everybody coming up eventually. So as soon as she sees you, she'll just start like with whatever she's gathered. She'll just start like dog paddling over towards you with her pile of floating wood.
In fact, so you do in fact find, without having to sort of gather too much, you find that there is a large piece of the central mast that broke off floating in the water. And your eyes adjust now, sort of climbing up on top of it into the scene before you as the parts of the ship have broken in multiple places, quartered by this blast of lightning and whatever kind of horrible turmoil caused the ship to fall asunder in the first place. The ship bubbles and flames, and then there is, within a minute, nothing left. You do now see the two forms of Muadnhait and Amnestria, or Ginnifer, I should say. Ginnifer unconscious, Muadnhait swimming with one arm, her other arm around her shoulders, and sort of side swimming towards you.
Muadnhait throws Ginnifer on top of a floating door that's only big enough for one person. And thank you, I'm glad I heard a laugh. Someone got that joke.
I'll never let go of it.
Exactly.
Never let go.
Never let go, Jack.
I do let go.
We just need. Yeah,
Throws her up on the door.
It's probably a bit small. So he does have a white hair.
Yeah.
Well, throws her up on the door and then looks around, sees Louisa, continues looking and says, "Where is the tiny one?"
He hasn't surfaced.
Jump cut to Mikmick. 60 feet under the water.
Right before you jump cut to Mikmick, you just see Muadnhait, having thrown Amnestria up on this floating door, looks at Louisa and just says, "Watch this one," rolls her eyes, and also still in her horrific form, by the way. So the giant anglerfish is rolling her eyes as she dives back into the water to go find Mikmick.
It's adorable. It's adorable. It's not frightening at
I think
all.
Louisa's just like, oh god, I'm just seeing everyone's true nature today. This is fascinating. It's just like, oh fuck, wake up.
I think you've seen this form before. I'm pretty sure everyone has seen this
has.
form at one point now.
Did you see it in the opera scene in the
No,
stage
Megan
play?
wasn't
Either in the
Yeah.
opera scene, I did. No, I pulled this on the werewolves in Cardicos.
Oh.
I
You
used
also
it to
pulled it
intimidate
on-
me.
Okay.
You also pulled it in Mordantshire when you
Yes.
intimidated the hell out of the potion maker and stole like half his book.
Yes.
Right, right.
Oh
Yes.
yes. I was there for
Yeah.
that.
Mikmick,
Yeah,
as
you-
you...
Like,
had-
let's just
That's
just
why she
sleeping.
doesn't bother hiding it from you guys now, because you've all seen it before.
So Mikmick,
No.
as you descend into the water, I'm not going to pull the drowning, bubbling sound. It's sort of giving me a little bit of the creeps. I don't know why. I'm just being triggered by it.
Well, he can also breathe.
Yeah, no doubt. But as you know, the sound of underwater. So
Yeah.
you are sort of seeing from a new perspective what it feels like to be sort of like a diver underwater. You're just diving down, diving down, diving down. You're starting to see the parts of the ship sort of falling down into the ocean. You see bodies, dozens and dozens of bodies, all bloated, slashed, some missing limbs, all just delving down deeper, deeper, and deeper. One sort of floats somewhat close to you, Mikmick. You look at it. It turns its head towards you and goes, "You did this," and then continues to fall down, down, down. And then you feel like an arm under your rib cage as Muadnhait grabs you and hoists you back up to the surface.
I will say that swimming through this aftermath of a horrific shipwreck, there is a lift in Muadnhait's soul, because she, although she did not cause this, she cannot help but feel that swelling of joy that comes from such an event. She is really and truly, for the first time in a long time, at home.
At home. Interesting.
Although something has very clearly corrupted her sisters and must be dealt with, but...
Oh, sure, it's them that's the problem.
always is.
Moving on. The four of you cling to a large piece of this central mast. Thunder and lightning in this stormy sea, pealing all around you. You've survived this explosion and the storm still rages, but you're stranded in the middle of the Sea of Sorrows. The sea is churning as the storm slowly but surely subsides.
Now, Muadnhait did study the maps before they came this way. She was specifically looking for Siren territory, however. Having studied the maps, would she have an idea of where they are?
I would say you could make a survival check.
I don't know if that's good or not. Let's find out. Oh, it actually is.
Good.
I'm trained in that. Yay.
Good.
Hey. Nice.
Yeah.
17.
I would say that you are, when setting out from Darkon, you had a 3-day trip ahead of you. You went one of those 3 days, and then this happened. So you would assume that you have anywhere between 1 to 2 days of sailing, depending on the speed of the ship, if you were to use a ship, left. But here on
What
the Sea of
about
Sorrows, who knows?
What about islands in the vicinity?
There are other islands in the vicinity, yes. There are multiple islands. You looked at some of the maps that Rugar had put out. One of them stated that one of the islands was called Blaustein. One of the islands was called the Isle of Ravens. One of them was called Nebligtoad. Strange name. And then one of them was called the Isle of Hearts. Got another strange name. And then, of course, there is the final destination. About 2 days away still, but there is still, that your destination of Delagia, correct? Yeah.
Well, once everyone is above the surface, Moynat will slowly revert to her normal form, though, as stated, some remnants do remain, so her mouth remains a little bit too wide and her teeth a bit too sharp for a while.
Yeah.
That part takes longer to fade. But she looks at the others and says, well, while I'm perfectly equipped to swim to our destination, it's clear that the three of you are not. I assume we must
I'm
make
so
up.
sorry. I beg your pardon. One thing of kind of importance, that when Ginnifer revives from her unconsciousness, she's now Amnestria.
Oh, yay.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. That leads me to a question that I had.
Sure.
What did the third look like?
I guess that's a question for Maeve.
So, if the third is the one I think you're asking about,
Pretty sure. You know what it is.
you've seen her before, once.
Just once.
Just once, during the hypnotism session.
Was I
You were there.
there when you got
That was a
hypnotized?
That was a long
No.
time ago. We're gonna need a
It's
little more
so-
of a refresher than that.
Yeah.
Okay, so she has long hair like Ginnifer does. It's a bit curly in places. It's sort of reddish gold like Amnestria's, but not the right shade. Her cheeks are a lot fuller and brighter. Her eyes, had they not been terrified, would have been a lot more cheerful like Amnestria, but like Amnestria, she also has like a scar on the side of her face.
Out of game, I'm guessing it's what Loria looked
Loria.
like
Correct.
before
Yeah.
all
Okay.
this shit happened.
Yeah,
like
I could just-
actual Loria.
Yeah. I can just post it in the chat too. I mean, not this chat, but...
In Discord.
Oh, no, you have a picture of her.
You do.
Yeah, the handouts.
Yeah.
The, I just need to find the right one.
I don't
I-
remember which chapter that happened in, so I don't know.
Well, while Maeve is finding that,
Yeah.
I think it's pretty clear that when she does wake up after an hour's time, because that's approximately how long it would take to go from unconsciousness to a state of consciousness with 1 hit point.
I would
Oh,
want to-
that's right.
She
No.
got knocked out because of the one hit.
That's right. She wasn't.
Oh,
she
just
wasn't.
I
found
knocked-
thought she got knocked.
Stop!
She got
Stop,
knocked
stop.
out because something hit her in the head.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So it's not the 0 hit point type deal. So she still has the hit points, but the unconsciousness is where she turns back to Amnestria. Not because of the. That was just my bad brain thinking that she had been knocked out because of 0 hit points, but that's not it at all.
No worries.
I found the picture. It's calling upon the dead, and it's just named the portrait.
The portrait.
The portrait. Okay.
Calling upon the dead.
How do I, can I shift the... No.
No, I'll do it.
Ah, there we go.
Here we go. The portrait.
Yeah. So it's the redhead is the one we're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Okay.
And Ginnifer when she was
There.
not as angry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is.
I mean, the
when
artist
he
probably
was
well,
still
painted
alive,
it like
so-
that, honestly. So,
There are a few islands relatively close by. We are going to have to swim for a bit, I'm afraid. But we'll make our way as best we can, unless this one thinks he can build a boat with the 3 of you.
I mean, I don't think it will be a boat, but I certainly can make a raft.
Well, if you'd like to do that, I can keep an eye out below. Make sure. And she's thinking now of the giant form she saw. Make sure nothing takes you by surprise.
Well, I best get to it. Don't want to be treading water here for too long.
Indeed. And
Yes.
as they're swimming here, Moynat is going to apply one of the remaining healing poultices that she has to herself,
Okay.
good plan.
which is, where are they? 2d6.
Okay.
And now I'm down to 1.
Nice.
Just to confirm, Matt, I'm still at the same hit points Jenny.
Correct. Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me, Dice? Really?
Oh, that hurts.
Rough. I mean, you're in the sea. It's sort of like it's making the
yeah.
healing poultices very
live
watered
here.
down. It's very watered down.
This is my place. I mean, I'm over half now, just barely, but I'm over half.
That's
so
good.
fine.
That's good. This is a good
Ah.
thing. All right.
And then Moynat is going to, if Mikmick is going to build them a raft, Moynat is going to swim just below the surface and keep a lookout.
Okay.
Mikmick's building, and then Louisa's just on babysitting duty, making sure that until Ginnifer or Amnestria regains consciousness, that she doesn't fall off
Well,
whatever
wouldn't Amnestria
floating door.
regained consciousness?
Sorry?
Would Amnestria have regained consciousness? If
I would
she's
say
Amnestria?
yes. After about an hour, like I said, then Mester would have gained consciousness. Yes.
So during this hour, Mikmick is working
Yeah.
on a raft and Moynat is keeping watch.
And you can, if you choose, use this hour as a short rest, if you
Well,
so
yes.
desire.
Yes.
Can I keep
did.
an Can I keep an eye out while taking a short rest?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll a couple hit dice.
Yes. Do you have a
And I'm
song?
unconscious, so I can't, right?
Oh yes, and I will. Thank you for reminding me, Megan. Sing
Thank you.
a song of rest, which is still only a D8. That's an extra 3 hit points to anyone who rolls hit dice on this short rest.
Matt,
Oh, we're just gonna keep 3.
am I also allowed to roll hit dice?
Yeah, of course. A short rest.
Okay.
Ooh.
Great. Just making sure. That's all.
You have been made sure.
Great. Could I also have Amnestria's token? Since I still have.
Oh, yes, that's fine. We're not on the map yet, so you can just...
I know. That's her. Alright, Amnestria, where is your token? There
Just
you
use the
go.
character
Well, not your
sheet.
token.
Did I just...
No, I am. I'm rolling my hit die
Alrighty, cool.
on the character sheet.
Yeah, at this point in time, it's probably best to move you to,
Plus a.
And
I guess, the sort of interim map. Because you're no longer, obviously, on the...
All right, there we go. I actually got myself back to exactly full.
Nice.
Nice.
You're no longer exactly here on, or what's remaining of the Covenant.
Yes.
You're back in the Misty Waters. And I do mean Misty, because in the interim hour that you guys have indeed been...
Amnestria's also full.
have you...
That also means I got my bardic inspos back, baby.
Yeah, my key points are back, which was the main thing.
Because we are at the level of bard where that happens. Although I have lost my Tale of the Phantom, which I didn't get a chance to give to any of you, but that's okay.
As you folks are rolling hit dice and getting all your stuff back and having a jolly old time in the middle of the ocean, the mists have indeed begun to coalesce around your lovely little raft
Of course they have.
once again.
Yeah.
Silence, except for the sound of the rain on the waves, collapses around you and fills the vicinity.
Although, to be honest, this is Moynot's happy place, so she's in a great mood, actually.
Good to know.
I think Amnestria would sort of groan and hold her head. And be like,
I
the hell
think.
is the ship?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
We have really got to problem solve how to get you to see out of Ginnifer's eyes the same way she sees out of your eyes, because there's so much to explain. Lots of lobsters, giant things attacked, and the ship
was
exploded.
destroyed.
Lobsters? I've eaten lobsters. They're small and rather non-threatening.
Giant.
Yeah, not these.
Oh, alright.
Giant.
Anyway,
Exactly. Never mind.
fair enough.
But it does seem that at the moment, the small one is working to craft a raft for the three of you. I, of course, am happy to swim. But while I am happy to swim, what would have been a 2 days journey on a ship, which is probably significantly longer, I assume that the three of you would rather find a larger, sturdier vessel for the remainder of our voyage, and so it seems to me we must choose one of the neighboring islands in the vicinity from which to procure transport and sail once again.
Is there one that's particularly populated or friendly?
Do I know
I feel-
anything about any of these islands, Matt?
I'm going to say no, you don't. No need to roll.
Go find
Then,
us a transport then.
Then I would like to say that simply because it is the last name of someone I know, I choose Blaustein Island.
Right.
Okay.
And if it serves us wrong, he'll get shit on Facebook tomorrow.
I love it.
Nice.
Okay. As you collaborate on your next steps, the mists begin to encircle, and sooner rather than later,
Say,
you
as that is happening,
are-
Moynot says, "Or you may not have a choice."
you are completely surrounded by them. You cannot see 20 feet beyond your little boat. And the only thing that is giving you the idea that you still are up on the seas is this raft on which the four of you seem to inhabit.
Oh, I'm swimming.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you kidding? Moynot's not giving up this chance.
Why not?
I don't think this raft is moving any faster than I can swim. So.
Nope, it's not. You're pushing it along. As another hour passes, I'd like, Moynot, you to make a Constitution saving throw. You've been shoving this raft through the
Alright.
water for a while.
Oh, I didn't say I was shoving it. I just said I was swimming alongside it.
Oh, I thought you were pushing it like a motor
No.
or something like that.
Mikmick
No,
has
I'm
a-
just saying that I
Mikmick
don't.
made a
I don't.
paddle.
Okay.
I don't think that Mikmick's raft is going to move any faster than my swim speed. So why would I be on the raft when I could be swimming? That
No
was the point I
Constitution
was
saving throw necessary then. Then
I thought maybe the water was doing something.
no, the water isn't doing anything, although you do, after an hour or so, notice that there is a shape, a rather sizable black shape, moving towards you through the mists, silently.
The shape is moving, or we're moving towards it.
Maybe both.
So,
Well, I believe the sailors say land ho, but that may or may not be land.
You, as the words leave your
I know
mouth, you're almost positive that it is not land, as the silhouette of a very large vessel one that makes the Covenant look like a fishing boat, appears through the mist and then drops its massive moss-laden anchor, which makes it a tremendous splash in the waters. Painted on one of the sides of the ship, in beautiful handwriting, is the word relentless. This is easily one of the largest ships that any of you have ever seen, including you, Moina. And
Is it a ship I would have heard of?
I'm going to go ahead and say that you could make a history check, but it's not going to be an easy DC.
Oh, I'm sure I'm going to fail that, but I'm going to roll it anyway because it's
I love the rolling, but we do.
15.
No, you do not know the name of this ship.
Yep, fair.
Sounds like a cool name.
Great name.
It has, from your position, you can see up into the portion of the ship where the sails are, and you see that it has lavender-colored sails that pierce through the dark sky.
Seeing a potential for salvation before them, Moynat will turn to the others and say, well, it's an awful lot closer than land, and... well, I have an idea. I mean, seducing sailors is sort of my specialty. And, she'll wait for a moment to see if anyone breaches a disagreement. Or
Not
broaches
gonna hear
disagreement
any
with them.
disagreement from me, why not?
Then Moynat is going to strip out of her armor and hand it to Mikmick. Actually, Louisa's got the bag of holding. She'll hand it to Louisa and say,
Bag of holding?
We have a bag of holding?
When did that happen?
I thought someone did for some reason.
There was a bag of holding, like in the beginning of the adventure, but that was like with the bag
But
man.
it tried to eat us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tried to eat us.
Try to eat it.
I
For
have
some reason,
hand-holding.
Louisa mentioned her bag of something earlier, and I was thinking it was a bag of holding. Never mind.
Oh.
But she will hand her armor then to Mikmick and say, "Do keep that safe, tiny one. I'm going to need it back." And then, completely naked, will swim towards the ship.
Okay.
Let us know if you need help.
Or if you need your pants, I guess.
A figure limps to the railing on the side of the ship and peers over through the mists and rain. They appear to be a haggard-looking human man who most likely has seen far better days. And he looks down in the water and says, "Hello! Hello, can you hear me?"
Well, please help us. Our ship capsized in a squall. There's only a few of us still alive.
Oh,
If you have any pity in your hearts, please take us aboard.
stay there, stay put. Hold on, we're going to drop the lifeboat. And then he sort of hobbles away.
And Moynat sort of gestures to the others to paddle forth in their makeshift raft.
That was good.
I didn't even ask for a roll. If I were a man and I'd see a naked woman in the water, like, help me, I'm not like, what?
Well,
And also,
you hold it
Who
close.
are you? Who do you serve?
he's got it packed away. They're in his glove of holding, whatever.
It's glove of
Also,
holding.
it should be noted, Moynat is smoking hot. So,
Right? Exactly.
Fair enough.
Smoking hot lady in the water asking for help. What are you going to do?
smoking hot naked lady, ship full of lonely sailors, OG.
For real. Moments later, there is a sound of ratcheting.
And you also, oh wait,
Go ahead.
I do have message. I was just checking. I was like, I do, yes, because I've had message from before I got my psychic powers. So they actually hear in Moynat's regular voice, in the, like, one by one, they all hear, or like Mikmick hears, Paddle closer, they're taking us aboard. To Ginny. Ginny
no.
hears... Sorry, Amnestria. Oh, especially Miss cannot tell a fucking lie. Amnestria hears... Keep your mouth shut and try to appear helpless.
I don't even know what's going on.
And then Louisa hears... I'm pretty sure you understand the situation. Just be mild until the situation calls for otherwise.
Louisa just unbuttons a couple of top buttons to get the cleave out, and is all like,
There you go.
I'm so tired.
We're not. Listen, no one ever accused us of playing into sexual tropes. We do not encourage that here on Slices and Dices.
I'm a fucking siren, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. This is what I've wanted all campaign. I'm getting a little hot under the collar myself. Here we go.
I am using my feminine wiles for evil, and it feels good.
Just waiting for Mikmick to, do something with his mechanical penis. I don't know, something. I don't know, something. It's cool.
It's
cool. Got me on that one.
It's fine.
Fortunately, the drink hadn't made it to my lips before, so I
Damn it, foiled again. Penis always gets him.
She's going to try to loosen her top a little bit, and then realize that that's a really bad idea given her particular brand of touching. I'd be like, nope, just going to do that.
So, as I was saying, there's a sound of ratcheting and chains, and the lifeboat, this sort of old rickety lifeboat, descends off the side of the boat into the water closest to you.
Very much want to get out of the water.
Everybody in.
I climb in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll climb in.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna keep my hand on my crossbow though, just in case, underneath my clothes.
Yep. Sure. There's this. Go ahead,
Do I see that? Do I see that she's got her hand on her crossbow?
Is she hiding it? I don't know. You tell me.
I think she's probably trying to at least be a little.
You can
about it.
Make a stealth check or a deception check, your choice, Amnestria, and then if you want to find out whether she's doing it or not, and why not, you can just make a perception check.
All right. Got to beat an 18 perception.
Well, let's find out if I can.
Nope, you see it.
I see it, and I immediately look at her and just once again with message say, "Put it down. You must appear helpless. Don't even let them see it."
I'm just going to motion to all of me and the several weapons I carry. I'd be like, "Where do you want me to hide them?"
Do your best.
It's like that scene in The Naked Gun,
or just
where he just pulls out his weapon, puts it on the table, puts out another weapon, puts down his submachine gun, rocket launcher.
Shake. Yeah, exactly. Shakes her and goes, "Stay to the back and look exhausted. We cannot appear to be a threat unless we need to be one."
I am absolutely exhausted, so that is not a problem.
What's Mikmick doing?
Just don't talk.
Well, Mikmick is getting onto the lifeboat that they hoisted down, getting off the raft, being the last one on. But hopefully they're still somewhat in foggy conditions. And after hearing what Muadnhait said is try and look disheveled, Mikmick is going to retract his armor all the way.
Okay.
Nice.
So he's going to remove the arcane armor, which means he's only one-handed now. And he's going to get a towel that's probably in the lifeboat's storage and just wrap it over Muadnhait's shoulders.
You installed cup holders.
And Muadnhait is actually going to pull it off and be like, "No."
I want more nakedness. Let's go.
Muadnhait looks at him and goes, "No," and just very quickly rearranges her knee-length, hair to cover strategic locations and literally nothing else.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm so thirsty. This is so weird. I just don't get it. It's just it's like making me very...
Sort of lean over
Remember
to
this
Louisa.
bitch is a pro.
Lean over to Louisa and be like, did I do something wrong? Why is she being mean? It just was mean, but not to me, typically.
You just... Sometimes when you talk to strangers, things don't always go the way we've planned. So I think it's best to just listen to her for the time being.
And seeing that Muadnhait isn't going to use the towel, and Louise is going to grab the towel and just like wrap it around Amnestria's shoulder, covering up most of her weapons, and be like, just hold here, shiver.
The boat is the lifeboat is hoisted up. You hear the sound of ropes and pulleys towards the main deck of the Relentless, and you see as the lifeboat comes up to deck level, an immaculately clean, properly maintained ship. It's certainly a far cry from the Covenant, which was, to be perfectly honest, a piece of junk. The railings of the top deck are flanked by 3 cannons each, just like the Covenant was. And as you saw before, these purple sails, as you look at them, they seem to be speckled with gemstones, which give off the illusion that the sails are made from the night sky itself.
And as the boat is raised and coming closer and closer to the deck of the ship, you can see Muadnhait's normally very upright, very rigid posture softening. And while she's curvy to begin with, it's almost as though she becomes rounder as every bit of tension sort of relaxes out of her body. And the sense of strength that she normally gives off diminishes and becomes very small.
So thirsty.
But yeah, basically she's making herself seem as weak and helpless as she possibly can.
Okay. The old withered man who called to you from above offers his emaciated, veiny arm and hand to you first, I guess, Muadnhait?
Thank you so much. It's been horrible. I can't believe we were so fortunate as though to find you.
He nods.
Or for you to find us.
It's all right, lassie. It's all right. We'll certainly help you out. We'll certainly help you out. Please, you and your friends.
Oh, please.
Come aboard. Come aboard.
I believe we're the only survivors. It was horrible. This huge wave came and knocked the entire ship to the side. The masts split. I've never seen anything like it.
Yes, well, this is a bad storm. One of the worst, certainly, that we've seen. We're not out of it yet, either. We've been hearing nothing but lightning and thunder, and he sort of like hears the lightning in the background and turns towards the direction of the flash. He says, "We're still not out of it. Storm quite a while."
Well, if you could please take my friends below deck where it's safe, and I would love to thank your captain.
Oh, yes.
Whenever he is free. I'm sure he's very busy.
The man stops.
Unless it's you. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, no, miss.
Did I miss Sip?
I'm not the captain, not at all. And you look and you see that there are numerous people actually moving about the ship and seem to be deckhands. And the crew actually looks to consist of various races. There's some elves, some dwarves, some humans. They're all, lowering the sails, raising the mizzenmast sails. Others are mopping the deck from the storm. Thunder is still rolling in the distance. And as you say, unless it's you, there is, strangely enough, a lightning flash quite close to you, and an appropriate blast of thunder.
And Muadnhait very femininely shrieks and leaps to the side when that happens.
The timing is, I have to say, the timing is quite keen, because with that flash of lightning, a door to one of the cabins opens, and out steps a beautiful woman wearing a set of black velvet, well, actually, it's not a set, a black velvet buccaneer's coat. She has a tricorn hat, voluminous feathers billowing out from the top of it, and she rests a hand on the hilt of a heavily jeweled cutlass and turns her head in your direction. And she says, "Welcome aboard." And she smiles and flashes a smile showing the whitest, cleanest teeth you've ever seen. And
Just gonna lead over to.
let me show you the token for her.
Ooh, yes, please.
Here we go.
I'm just going to.
Nice. She's hot. Can get
Just
it.
say, it's so nice to see a female captain for once.
She smiles at you when you say
My
that.
job just got easier.
She smiles at you, Amnestria, hearing your statement, and says, "It's been an adventure," and smiles. And she says, "Chromus," and the old man sort of next to her and says, "How long are we going to be in this blasted storm?" And he says, "Well, Captain, I was about to tell the men to raise the anchor now that it seems that we've got the only survivors." "Oh, yes. That definitely seems to be the case." She sort of scans the ocean. There's very little, if anything, left of this ship. And she says, "It's just you, then, yes?"
Yes, unfortunately, I don't believe anyone else from our ship survived. It's only us.
That's a true shame. I feel for all the men and women lost tonight. But you're safe now. You must be freezing and wet and sodden with the night. Come in.
Moynot is completely naked, so yes.
She says,
Oh, thank you.
Please, come inside, get yourself dried off, and hopefully we can be of service to you." And she motions to the door, which she entered from, and one of the crewmates opens the door in the rain and ushers the four of you inside and shuts the door behind you. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Oh, very cool.
Does Captain follow us in or no?
The captain does not follow you in yet.
Okay. Then I will... Oh, I'll wait for a moment.
Okay.
Yep, I'm good.
Actually, sorry, one last thing. As the four of you shuffle inside, the men look at the captain, and the captain says, "What?" And then they get back to work. One of the men, a very, very tall Goliath, tattooed from head to waist, comes over to her and in its deep, basso profundo voice says,
Well, now what do we do, Captain?
and she says, "We find out more about them, and we take them to their next port of call, of course."
Very well, Captain. Shall we lift anchor?
"Yes. Lift anchor." And as the anchor raises itself out of the sea, and the sails billow with the misty wind of the Sea of Sorrows, we're going to go to break. See you guys in 5 minutes, maybe with some ads as well
Sounds
from our sponsors, but we'll be back in 5. See ya. All right, we're back, folks. Welcome back. All right, so I'm actually going to now that you guys can all see nothing, I would prefer to have you on a map of this beautiful ship.
Yay!
Yay!
So I will move you to for said map. Give me one.
God, this captain is hot. Okay.
Jesus
It
Christ.
really is.
When I flipped back over to the screen, her token was still large. I'm just like, damn, she's hot.
There we go. All right. So hopefully that has moved you to the map.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Goliath friend.
Yeah,
Who is? Oh, that's the Goliath. Okay.
That is the Goliath. That's right. And so the captain has joined you in this sort of antechamber, and the Goliath has come in
We
behind
cannonballed
her. And there are a lot of cannonballs here. There's
I
a
was
cou-
about to say, I was like, here's the cannonballs you were missing earlier, Maeve.
This is clearly some kind
Apparently.
of room.
I needed more than 4 cannonballs, clearly.
Well,
Yeah,
you got him
clearly.
now.
It was
This-
taking far too long to stack them, so it's like I might as well just do it with 4 and see what happens.
This ship definitely has cannonballs to spare. So,
What is the octopus thing on the railing?
you look over at this railing that seems to descend into a lower
Absolutely.
deck, and you see that it is sort of like a gilded, like octopus decoration on the armboard. It's very pretty.
That is quite pretty.
So, as the 4 of you come inside and the sounds of the rain pitter-patter on the deck, the sounds of the storm behind you, the captain and her, essentially what you assume to be her first mate, as he's very close to her, comes in and stands before you and says, just gives you a very curt but deep bow and says, I am very, very sorry as to your current predicament. May I ask what occurred?
Well, Captain, may we ask the name of our savior?
Do you mean me? She sort of laughs.
Yes.
She says, I am so
Of course
sorry.
I mean you.
I do apologize. My name is Captain Pietro von Ries. What is your name?
Well, I am called Muadnhait.
Muadnhait. That is a very interesting name. I've not heard that before.
I get that a lot. My parents were eccentric, you might say.
She smiles. And the rest of you?
Well, my name is Amnestria.
Amnestria, yes? Do you have a surname?
Yes.
She
Sorry,
sort of giggles from the anxiety a bit and says, awkward. Would you prefer to keep it to yourself? That's
No,
totally
I can-
acceptable.
it's Weather May Foxgrove.
Interesting. She raises her eyebrows. Weather May. Of the... This is awkward of me to ask. Apologies. But your family perhaps is known? The Mordenshire Weathermays?
Yes, that is it's correct.
I am acquainted with your country of origin, although I have not stayed there for quite as many hours as I would like. It's a beautiful countryside, although it is quite a sad one.
Agreed.
And you, Captain Van Ries turns to you, Louisa.
Oh, I'm Louisa, and she pauses for just a split second before she says, "I'm Louisa Wilde," and which is true. It's just it's her maiden name.
Yeah, I was going to say the maiden name and the Wilde maiden name is that of her family back in Demenia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Being that would be a sort of well-known aristocratic family, I'm going to have Captain Van Ries not immediately know it, but perhaps do a check, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay.
She knows she has 2 noble women on her ship now.
Yeah, exactly.
Louisa's also been missing from Dementlu for
That is true.
years and years.
That is true.
So I don't.
I'll do it. History check. History check is intelligence, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's an 18, actually.
Okay.
Pretty good.
So Captain Van Rees
she's a smarty.
she says, that name is also familiar to me. Wild, although it is common, perhaps not as common as your potential lineage, which I can see in your face. You are as perhaps of the noble house of Wild, Demelia?
I'm the Admiral's daughter.
Of course. Admiral Wild. She smiles, perhaps a little too widely, and says, says, Admiral Wild and I had several conversations over the years. How is he doing?
I wouldn't know.
Oh. Apologies.
We don't speak.
Well, he was always rough around the edges. She swivels on her heel and turns and looks down at Mikmick. And you, my friend?
Mikmick will, all this time, as he's been following the party, and he's been holding his stump to make it look like it's a more recent injury. And he'll go, my name's Mikmick, and damn it, stop it. And he just he goes over trying to act like he's in pain of the hand he just lost.
Are you all right? Do you need some form of medical attention?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Lee's alright.
What was that?
The lady's alright.
I mean, you can see them as well as I can. I assume that the three of you are just as well as I can see you to be.
Good. Then my job is done. And he just falls over.
Oh my goodness. Is your friend well?
He took quite a beating when the ship went down.
Perhaps he could use some rest. She turns to the Goliath. Brachus, I would like you to take this gentleman, and he could use some freshening up and some medical attention. It's possible that he's not feeling as well as he should. Would you mind bringing him down below deck? Brachus, this Goliath, looks over at Mikmick and says,
Yes, of course, Captain.
and just with one hand, just scoops Mikmick off the deck and, like, flops him over his shoulder and goes out the door into the rain. And we'll come back to him shortly.
Why not? We'll approach the captain. Remind me of her last name again? It was Pietra...
Van Rees.
Van Rees. Captain Van Rees, I can't thank you enough for pulling 4 strangers out of the ocean. We have, or I should say, little with which to repay you, but I could, I don't know, play for you if perhaps you have a lyre on board?
I unfortunately do not have any kind of musical instrument, if that is what your specialty seems to entail.
No, I could also sing, though my voice is not as fair as my playing.
We could certainly use entertainment. The voyage has been hard on the man.
I do wish to repay you all in some way for your kindness to us. May I ask, where is this vessel headed?
We were headed to the port of Lombardia, but when your incident occurred, we stopped halfway through our voyage.
I see. Lamordia is unfortunately in the quite opposite direction of where we are headed, but if there is a port of call in between in which you could drop us, we would be most grateful.
We are, unfortunately, in the very center, at least at this point, of the Sea of Sorrows. Where is it that you were going in your vessel?
Remind me out of game max, I don't remember the name of the island. I didn't write it down.
It's called Delagia. The island, anyway.
We were headed to Delagia.
Oh. What purpose do you have at that far off and rather desolate place?
Well, different purposes, really. I myself have spent my life bouncing from ship to ship, really. I have no real home. And, well, that is where Captain Regar was going, and so where I was going, but, well, it did sound rather exotic and interesting.
Delagia.
Going to a place that so few people have been. Much more interesting than the usual ports of call and the sailors I would meet there.
She smiles at you. Yes, that does seem to be the case. And the other three, I should say, of your group are in the same expedition to Delagia?
Well, that was our port of call. My small friend downstairs is a bit of a scientist, and I believe he thought he would find something of interest there. To be honest, I don't really know.
Scientist, eh? Quite a few of those in Lamordia, from what I understand.
Yes, I think he may have been there once.
I see.
Moria is rather cold, though, isn't it?
Yes, we were about to
Yes,
put on our winter coats for the trip.
I believe his interests lay outside the usual. He was looking for something new, something more interesting, I suppose, than what Lamordia has to offer.
Oh my. Well, then your friend is certainly quite the scholar.
He's quite brilliant. From the time I've known him, he is quite the whiz at throwing things together. I mean, it was his raft that saved our lives.
Yes, at least for the time being.
Well, yes. Before you came along, his raft would not have lasted us.
That aside, I can understand your personal predicaments, and Delagia is not exactly on the way to Lamordia, but it is a day's detour. If you desire, we could...
Would you?
Sort of looks down at the deck and says, would the rest of your compatriots be able to remain on board and be our guests?
You would really take us where we mean to go.
Of course. Yes. I mean,
that is kindness.
We are not a dictatorship here on this particular vessel. We are as close to a family as you would have it.
This is kindness I did not intend to expect in these waters, and if you would take us to our final destination,
I
would be most grateful.
Your final destination is Delagia, yes?
It's where we
For the time being.
Then, if my men wish it so, and they find your predicaments uninhibiting, then we shall spend the next day in that direction.
Can I do an insight?
Would you need a... I'm going to let you do that. I just want to, let Louisa do that first, and then I'll say what I was going to say. Sorry.
Can I do an insight check to see if she's buying what Muadnhait is putting out?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Nice.
4.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like she is.
Okay. And then my other question was, she knows my family.
Mm-hmm.
I realize I've been gone for years and years, but do I know anything about her or her family?
You could make a history check to see if the name sounds familiar.
Could I also do that?
Sure.
16.
Doesn't sound familiar to either of you. No.
Fair enough.
Okay.
And as this is going on in the background, my not will say, you say if the men agree,
Yes.
would you need us to speak to them?
No, unfortunately, that wouldn't be your purview. That would be mine. I am their captain.
Oh, very well. I did not mean to overstep. I simply meant that
No.
you said if they
please.
found our
It's quite all right. I
our
understand.
travails.
Um,
Okay, thank you.
so what if they don't agree, though?
Well,
Uh,
if they don't, then what we can do is find the closest island to where we are currently, and service you an exit there, if that's understandable.
Whatever you can do for us will be most appreciated. You have pulled us from the briny depths, after all.
I will do my best.
I believe that you will.
I
I give her bardic inspiration.
You give her bardic inspiration. I love it.
Ooh.
She says,
How to make friends and influence people, but
yeah,
we're not.
she sort of, she smiles as this sort of effect takes hold, and she says, I feel like things may go our way. If you don't
feel as
mind,
though they might.
I must talk to my men below deck.
should we?
Yes, I was
Right
about
here?
to say, no. At least for the time being, you may take your place here on the ship. I don't believe that any of you have any specific, proclivity towards the maritime profession. Are any of you sailors?
Not at all.
I see.
I've
yet.
spent my life aboard ships, but I know more of sailors than of sailing.
Oh.
Really? I'm.
She smiles. She
about
blushes a
that.
little bit at that. Well.
I'm more of a bodyguard, honestly.
She's ignoring you completely, Amnestria. She's just staring at Mornat.
I don't know.
Who is still naked, by the way?
Yeah, hair in the right places.
Hair in the right places, but still naked.
It's,
and very unashamed
Listen,
about it.
it's Ladies' Night, right? That's what I should have titled this episode Ladies' Night.
Had you only known.
And Mikmick.
Yeah, Mikmick's like, he's just turning into a cannibal downstairs. It's cool.
Is that what happens when midnight comes?
I mean, listen.
Don't feed him after midnight.
Brackus is just like taking Mikmick and slowly compressing him, And why do you think they have so many cannonballs? All right.
Here's the thing: the arcane armor is actually a morph ball.
Perfect.
Always
Hope you don't drop it overboard.
So yeah, I think Captain Van Rees says to you, and I think it probably would apply to all four of you, that you're welcome to explore the ship as much to your liking as you would like. But one of the rules is that you do not get in the way of the crew as they navigate the ship through the storm. And please avoid my private quarters, which are in the very lowest portion of the ship. Oh, and one more thing. If you so desire, we will, of course, set you up with your own rooms. You will be more than happy to be invited to take part in our family crew dinner happening in the hold, most likely within the hour, I would say.
That's nice.
Thank you.
We accept your hospitality most graciously.
Yes. that should do for now. Let me, assuming all this works out, I should see you relatively soon, and let you know how things work out. I will see you soon. And she steps down towards the stairway and disappears down the stairs.
Do you have any dry clothes?
Oh, yes, I will. No, I do beg your pardon. Yes, I will have. Hold on for 1 second. Let me double check on the name of this guy. 5. Sorry.
Sleeves, maybe? Long clothes?
Yes, 1 second. Yes. Captain Vernier says, yes, I'll have Reza bring you some dry clothing if we have some. It shan't be a moment. And then she disappears down the stairs.
From judging the number of sailors on deck and the size of this ship, does Moy not assume the bulk of the crew to be on deck or the bulk of crew to be below?
You saw like 4 or 5 people on deck.
A big ship, though.
It is a big ship. I would think that you would assume that most of the people were below deck, yeah.
Then, after the captain goes downstairs, why not we'll look to Amnestria and Louisa and say, well, I think that went rather well. But I may need to finesse things a bit, if you'll excuse me. And then Moynat is going to begin to just sort of very slowly wander below deck under guise of exploring the ship.
Okay.
But as she goes, she's going to sing.
All right.
There was a girl who dreamed of traveling far away. From her home she did stray. What she found was a mystery she could not explain. Nothing to do but continue. And so on and so forth as she wanders through the ship, just sort of not addressing anyone, not interacting with anyone directly, but just sort of quietly singing this song about someone who needed to get to a place.
Okay. Is that one of your tales?
No, that's just
your
Moynat
singing?
trying to that's just Moynat trying to influence these sailors on her behalf very subtly.
Love it, love it, love it. All right. So, what do the other two of you will do whilst Moynat is traveling downstairs?
And also keeping an eye on where the captain goes.
Yep.
I think Louisa pulls out the alchemy jug, checks it for water damage.
Yeah, it's fine. Magic item.
And yeah, okay, good. It's like, oh, thank God, the salt water didn't contaminate it. And then she'll take one of her flasks out of the holster and hand it to Amnestria.
Thank you.
And just say, "Welcome back."
Feels weird, honestly.
Can I ask some completely absurd and invasive questions that you might not have the answers to?
I mean, sure. Go forward.
When Ginnifer comes out, she described to me that she's able to actually, see through your eyes, although it seems as if she is behind, a plate of glass. She can't access anything physically about your shared body. But you have no sight, no memory of anything that happens. Where do you go? Is it just a void? Or is it something that you just, because you didn't know that another option existed, you just haven't bothered to explore where you go.
Amnestria is going to think. Just go quiet for just a minute or two and just not say anything and just... Every time I disappear, so to speak, when I come back, everything feels hazy and confusing. If I do go somewhere, I don't remember it.
So for you, it's instantaneous. You go away, it's as if no time has passed at all, and then you come back and everything is different and you're just confused.
For the most part, yes. I feel as though there is something more there, but I don't know what it is. I had a feeling that perhaps she could see certain things. She spoke to me. Quite infrequently, but there were times when I would have conversations with her, and I'm sure you've all seen it.
I've seen a lot of things. Today especially, but I'm trying to think of some sort of solution because
But what did you want?
Ginnifer?
Yes, why did you ask me to look in a mirror?
Oh, she had some information that she wanted to share with us about, and Louisa's not gonna say this out loud, but she's just going to mouth the word rod and, like, kind of gesture.
Is she just going to sort of talk her head at you and seem a little confused? Just completely out of character, she knew about the mission to go find the rod, but not about anything more than that. She didn't know that you guys found anything. Because Moynot has the notes, and I don't think she ever shared them with the group, and
Do I
Jenny's
have them?
information. Yes, you packed them in your cleavage.
Oh my god, I
A long time
did!
ago.
Wow.
I completely forgot that I did that. Oops.
The only reason stone and all your shit fell on the ground, she was digging through it to try to find something to fix it, and she saw your notes. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was some information that she wanted to share about that and how your predicament came about.
Oh. Do you want to share?
I do, however, I'm not quite sure if this is the time nor the place.
That is perfectly fair. That is perfectly fair.
Also, one more strange question.
Go on.
Do you ever get the idea that there's anyone else in there with you? Aside from Ginnifer.
I don't know.
Okay.
No one I've felt before, no one I've seen before that I know of. But as you know, I lose quite a lot of time recently.
going to work on that. I don't
like
know
that.
how, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
I hope so.
Right.
Also, it's very nice to see someone recognize the name of my family. I wish I had known it sooner. I would have used it more often. It actually gotten us places.
Louisa just kind of smiles a little ruefully, and she looks Amnestria right in the eyes and says, "A name can only carry you so far."
That's fair. I don't know if it's right for me to use that name. Honestly.
If it doesn't feel right, then choose another.
Think on that. But as far as I'm concerned, you're closer to family than anyone else I've ever known. Same with the others.
Well, if you want to take on Wild, you're more than welcome. I'm not sure that I recommend it, but
That's
Well,
perfectly fair.
I'm happy to share.
Well, I mean, you did share your particular brand of transformation with me, so
I
it's a thought.
don't. Hmm. I can only apologize.
You don't need to apologize. It's really, you do not need to apologize for that. I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset. I defended the others and kept you distracted on me because I wanted to keep them safe. You were not yourself, so you don't need to apologize to me.
As much as I want to believe that I was not myself, something fundamental inside of me has changed.
Yeah, I guess we have that in common then, don't we?
Considering the
Even
length
Ginnifer,
of this conversation, I'm going to go ahead and say Moynat has probably spent the last 10 to 15 minutes walking down and
around the ship.
yeah, she's just like she's already established like the rent. You know, you got
The best hammock. She's found the best hammock.
yeah, exactly. She's signed all the way, like all the conversations, like all the contracts, like everything is stamped in triplicate by this time. And Mikmick has indeed
mostly
turned
she's
into a cannonball.
A cannonball. Now, Moynat has been singing her tune to just try to subconsciously woo any sailors listening who may be influenced by her song. The captain had mentioned it basically being a democracy and the sailors needing to agree. And Moynat wants them to agree. So she is walking through the ship, weaving a song that would make them inclined to agree with her.
Real quick though,
If you want me to roll a performance check for that,
well,
I can do that.
I will ask you in a second to do that, but I want to find out just from a perspective of where the fuck everybody is. Louisa and Amnestria, do you want to stay at this level of the ship, or do you want to? Did you want to follow Moynat down after about 10 minutes or so? Just so I can have you guys all link up at a certain point.
I think I was waiting on dry clothes.
That's fair.
Yeah, so
and you
I
guys
think-
could stay
I think-
there then.
Stay in here until the dry clothes are out.
Fair enough.
Because it had reached an awkward moment where I was like, I know Moynat wants to stay naked for as long as possible for what she's going to do, but if I don't ask for dry clothes, it's just going to seem suspicious at this point.
That's fair. That's fair. So let's switch then to Mikmick, who has been brought below deck after collapsing quite heavily on the on the floor. So, Mikmick, I'm just going to shift ping you. That's where we are now. You are brought below deck. I know you can't. You're not there. Ma.
No, it's funny.
Can't see shit. So Mikmick, you're brought below deck by this hulking Goliath, who takes you down. You see, at this level of the ship that there are hammocks, hemp-woven hammocks that are splayed all along the sides of the ship. There are individual sailors of different races, elf, human, dwarf. You see a halfling. As you are you're not actually unconscious, right? This was just a ruse, right?
Yes, this is all just act.
Yeah, I didn't even ask you to roll for it. I knew it was a fucking ruse. Like, where the fuck yeah. So, like, the Goliath just sort of heaves you and then lowers you down onto the deck and says,
Well, we've got a problem here, boys. It looks like we've got a sick passenger. Came from the boat.
and a couple of these sailors come over to you and stare down at your body.
And Mikmick hasn't got a message from Muadnhait to say to stop the ruse, so Mikmick is still trying to keep it up as best he can, and just mumbling to himself, almost like he's a bit delirious, just saying like, lobsters, large lobsters with tentacles everywhere.
Through your slitted eyelids, you are able to see these three figures sort of looming over you. And as you say, large lobsters, tentacles, they sort of look at each other. No one's saying a word. And then the Goliath says, "Get the rum." One of them sort of walks away to a footlocker, pulls out from it a green bottle of rum, walks back, gives it over to this Goliath. The Goliath uncorks it with his teeth and then sits you up and begins to sort of pour the rum down your mouth.
Great. Drunk Mikmick, this is going to be fun.
So I guess the question I have for you, Mikmick, is do you swallow or do you just sort of spit it back up reflexively?
I think he would try and swallow.
Okay. So yeah, this like sweet cloying liquid goes down your throat. Your head begins to spin. I don't think you've ever had rum before, Mikmick. This is a new experience for you. It's very sort of yeah, it's chug. No.
Why is the rum gone?
You should bloody do that.
Why is the rum gone?
Oh, we're totally going like lots of Pirates of the Caribbean references in this fucking episode.
It's pretty even split between Pirates of the Caribbean and Muppet Treasure Island.
I love it. I goddamn
really
love
is.
it. I goddamn love it.
Mikmick's the only non-Muppet, though.
As this bottle of rum is being forcibly poured down your throat, you hear as the sound of boots coming into this space, and if that same figure, Captain Van Rees, walks on the other side of the ship towards a tiefling. And calls out, Reza! And the tiefling turns after sort of looking over at you and having a sort of wry smile on his face, and he says, yes, Captain, how can I help you? Reza, I need you to, we have some visitors, passengers, aboard. One of them, she points over in Mikmick's direction, is that gentleman who it looks like Brackus is attempting to revive. Hopefully he does so in short order. But we have several ladies aboard who desire fresh, dry clothes. Would you mind... Reza sort of turns and looks at a quite neatly tailored puffy shirt. Says, how many, Captain? Well, there's 3 ladies. One naked as the day is long. The others still in their gear, if you know what I mean. One of them is a weatherman. Sort of stares pointedly. Oh, I see. Well, we'll be more than happy to oblige your new passengers, Captain. Will they be joining us for dinner tonight? Yes, Reza, they will be joining us for dinner tonight. Please seat an additional 4 for dinner. As you wish, Captain. One more thing, Reza. Do you believe that the men would have any objection to detouring to their final destination were it nominated? But, Captain, I thought we were meant to... Yes, I know, Reza. But I think this is important. I'll take it up with the men, Captain, but I believe it shouldn't be a problem if you so wish it. Well, let me know. Hopefully before tonight's dinner. As you wish, Captain. And then she takes the shirts and pivots on her heel and walks back towards the stairway where she sees you, Muadnhait.
I was going to say, because you gave me vision on this scene, so did I overhear this?
I think that you probably heard the last portion of it.
Did I hear the bit where she said one of them is a weatherman?
I think you did.
Can I make an insight check on what her intimation was in that? 11.
It's hard to tell.
Muadnhait is still singing at the point that she runs into her, just kind of looking a little bit dazed and just kind of wandering around and like singing this song almost as though it's to herself.
Yeah, you come around the corner singing your song, and there's like a sailor there who like looks up at you, an elf, and he says, "It's a nice song, pretty song."
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, the captain said we could look around the ship. I hope I'm not intruding. I'd be happy to leave if you need me to.
Oh no, please, you're a guest.
Very well, I see my friend here is in good hands.
She, the elf looks over at, they're all, none of the crew are female except for the captain, I beg your pardon. He looks over across at Mikmick, who is, as chat has totally called it out, is being pickled. Pickle Mikmick. Pickle Mick.
Pickle Mick. Oh no.
Pickle McMickle.
Pickle Mick.
I got her. I got her, Chad. I got her.
That one hurt. Right up the nose.
Pickle McMickle. That's my porn name. Right on.
Oh my god,
Mick Pickle.
I'm on a roll tonight, chat. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Muadnhait, although seeing Mikmick having rum being poured down, it's to say he is a bit small. Do be gentle with him.
Yes.
I do believe he's fairly new to the seafaring life.
He's really kind of a big deal.
Oh my god.
This is my cat's toy that I just took away from him, and he is staring at me like, why, mother?
How dare you? How dare you?
There you go, buddy. There you go. Your pickles.
Dare you take my toy for a fucking prop. That's okay. You can check it out on VOD. Yeah, she can check it out.
It's okay. I already flipped back to the map, Megan.
Okay. So yes.
Muadnhait will also will lay a hand on the elf sailor's chest and say, as a member of this crew, I do thank you for your role in rescuing us. Whether you were above deck or below, it was all of you who allowed us to be saved, and we are so grateful.
We are too. Will you be joining us for dinner tonight?
Oh, of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Excellent, excellent. I have my duties to fulfill, but pleasure to meet you.
Of course. Please don't let me keep you. And she'll very quickly and demurely step aside.
Excellent. The captain sees you coming and has the rather long, puffy shirts, and perhaps a set of woolen trousers, maybe, and sort of walks in your direction. Oh, here you are.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You told me I could look around. I was
Oh, no, of course. I just
looking
didn't
around.
expect that you would have come. Yes, right. This one would be, I would say this one would fit you. So it pans off a puffy shirt to you and a pair of trousers.
Am I correct in assuming it is way too big?
Probably too big, yeah.
Excellent. I will take them.
Yep. Don't know where your other compatriots besides the short one.
Oh, I believe they are still above deck.
Very well.
They were talking.
No, of course. Yes, I will deliver this to them personally. And then
Do I have to take a really long way around to get to Mikmick?
No,
Wait,
you can
I
go
just
straight
this
through.
way.
I mean, there's like crates and shit
Yeah.
piled up around, but you
Yeah.
can just like scooch through them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and... I have not put my puffy shirt and trousers on yet, but I'm going to sit next to Mikmick and take his hand. And then message him quickly. I'll sit down and say out loud, "You're looking better. I see some pink in your cheeks." And then message him my things. Where are they?
Mikmick, I'm not how...
You can message back.
Can
You
I?
can
Or
message
is it-
Yes.
back.
you
Yes,
can.
message allows you to respond, and you have no character limit.
Okay.
Not a tweet.
And
I'm sorry, no word limit like sending. You can
Right.
just talk back.
Mikmick will just say, well, in the message form, he'll just say, I just need my hands free.
Moynot will look up at the three sailors and gesture for the bottle of rum. Holding close, but still totally naked, will gesture as though, Matt?
I think that the Goliath would probably look around and just sort of chuckle and say,
Sure.
just gives it to you.
Moynot will take make it look huge, but just kind of take a tiny sip.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you may have most likely had rum, probably, maybe,
I'm
in your experience, once
sure
or
I
twice.
have. Like,
sure.
Moynot is not a huge drinker, but she's definitely, she's not trying to get drunk. She's just making a show for the
Sure,
sailors. So
sure,
she's
sure, sure.
making it look like she's taking a huge belt. Like, she could fake it completely, but it's been a long day, so she's taking a tiny sip.
Totally fair, totally fair.
And then while the crew members are momentarily distracted, Mikmick will get out the Moynot's old armor and just put it on the hammock right behind him.
Okay.
Well, he could just slip it under the clothing that she's got piled in her lap right now.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm alright with that.
At which point she will look to the others and say, "Take care of him, but go easy." And then is going to slip off to find a private place, like back here behind all these crates and the stairs, to put on her armor and then her baggy pirate clothes over it.
I'm alright with that. You notice that the room that you were in has a couple of doors. The door that you opened in order to get to the rest of the ship was open. The other one is not, and it is locked.
I'm assuming that's probably the captain's quarters then.
You don't know.
And Moynot is not a lockpicker, so she's making a mental note.
Yeah, you do have
Make
skills.
it. I do have the skeleton key, but she
Mhm.
also doesn't know where the captain is and doesn't want to piss her off quite yet.
Fair.
So,
I don't like that you added yet, by the way.
hey, man. Why not specifically told everyone to act helpless until the time that it was no longer right to act helpless? The intimation of that is, if these people just fucking take us where we need to go, we're nice to them the whole way there. If shit goes sideways, fuck shit up.
Totally fair. Totally fair. Captain Van Reese comes up from below deck and
Yeah, and then emerges.
I'm sorry?
Emerges in her puffy shirt and is just kind of standing here at the base of the stairs as though she's unsure what to do.
Yes. I was talking about above deck with Louisa and and Amnestria.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Yep. So Captain Van Reese comes out, gives you the clothes, and says, well, like I said, I have to take care of matters. This storm is causing all kinds of havoc. Please, by all means, investigate the ship if you'd like. Please don't interfere with the men in mid-deck. But and like I said, my quarters are off limits, unfortunately.
Do you have a private place we could change?
Yes.
Presume you don't want us to do it right here.
Well, we don't really have quite a large number of places where we consider for our impropriety, but there is a place below deck that if you would prefer to use, it's a storage room. We could certainly have you stay there. The quarters themselves are amongst all the other men, hammocks, footlockers, etc., yes?
Oh, sorry, I just meant to change my clothing, that's all.
I mean, this area, she sort of points, this area is as good as any. Brackus's office is over there, but he likes to keep things quite tidy. And she points towards the door behind her.
Louisa, kind of in keeping with what Moynot admonished them, she just kind of takes a timid step towards the captain and is all like, I hate to have to ask, but seeing as from what I've witnessed until now, you have been the only woman aboard the ship?
That is correct.
Do you vouch for your crew in regards to how we might be treated here?
If any of them treated you in a way that I felt was inappropriate, you would never see them again.
This woman.
And are you the type that requires proof, or do you take a woman for her word?
I take anyone for their word, man or woman. As long as they're trustworthy.
I don't see why I would have any reason to lie. I'm just asking questions.
Certainly. Well, I shall see you in dinner in perhaps an hour.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you again.
Of course, of course. Have a wonderful evening. Please, feel free. And she just puts her arms out to different places, indicating the rest of the ship. And then she goes below deck.
She seems nice.
Yes. Yes, she does.
Do you find that suspicious?
I love you guys so much. I like nice people. Can't a person be nice? You guys have had nice people.
Every time we meet a nice person and Amnestria's like, oh, I like this person, they always turn out to be the worst fucking person.
Listen, sunshine and rainbows, D&D, this ain't, okay? This isn't like...
exactly.
Well, I mean, Cinder was nice, and he said,
Sindel
She
Swoe,
has to get it right, eventually.
You guys have had...
Sindel was great, man.
You guys have made plenty of friends. Plenty of friends.
Do not talk bad about my boyfriend.
We would never dream.
No. No, she just she answered my question in a very particular way. Is all Louisa says.
Let me,
Moynat, having seen the captain go upstairs,
yes.
messages Louisa and says, "Is the captain still with you, or has she gone?"
So she would have just left, I'm guessing.
Yes.
And she went up deck or below deck?
No, there is no more update since you guys are in the forecastle deck, so you guys would sort of
She
see her
went
go down.
out as opposed to she's not coming down.
Correct.
She went out onto, like, out into the weather.
Yes, out into
Okay.
the weather.
She just went out on deck, is what Louisa will reply to Moynat. Do you need us downstairs?
Moynat will message back, "Not just yet. Try to keep her there if you can. I just need a moment." And
We'll
sensing
try.
her opportunity, this tiefling is the only one who can see her right now, yes?
What tiefling are you referring to?
This blue person here. Is that a tiefling?
Yes, there are like bars. There are multiple people who can see you actually. Now that I come to see it, it looks like you have several different sailors who can see you at this point.
I only see the tiefling and like half of another guy. So okay.
Yeah, that's right.
I was trying to figure out if I could surreptitiously open the captain's door. and
This
go
guy
in.
can. I mean, I can check whether if you want to be stealthy about it, you could certainly do that.
Moynat is going to move stealthily from where she was here to the captain's door to try to sense how well she's doing at hiding.
Okay. I mean, without stealthily hiding, they can see
12.
you. Yeah, they can see you.
Yeah, no, so she rolls a 12. Yeah, and as she moves, she's like, yep, nope, that's not working. So we'll then move this way and survey this room and then sort of wander back to the sailors now that she's done and say, "What's down these stairs?"
One of the sailors says, "Cargo hold."
Ah. I assume then nothing to see down there. The captain just told us we could have a look around, and I'm curious. This is probably the largest ship I've ever been on.
You want to see the cargo hold?
No, I don't need to. I was just wondering if there was anything down there worth seeing, but the cargo hold is a cargo hold.
Well,
I know what boxes look like.
we have dinner there every night. But, yeah.
You dine in the cargo hold?
Yes. I mean, there's still someone at the tiller. But, yeah. We drop anchor and have dinner every night.
That poor man at the tiller, when does he eat?
Oh, we bring him food. He'll be fine. It's a different person every night.
Oh. Ah, well, that sounds very judicious of you. Mikmick, how are you doing? Do you think you're maybe ready to get up and move, or do you need some more time to rest?
Wow, that sounded like, oh wow. That triggered me in such a weird way, Sarah, the way that you said that. Like, I felt like my mom was talking to me for a sec, like in a very, very big way. I don't know why. It's like, Matt, are you okay? Do you feel like you want to move, or do you need some time to rest? Like, that felt so momish.
Loaded.
Welcome.
Wow.
You're welcome.
My ears were buzzing.
Bird!
Jesus.
So should I make like a saving throw against like poison to see how drunk Mikmick has got?
Yeah, you have resistance to poison, right? We've established that.
Yes.
This is rum. You basically just chugged like a fifth of rum in 20 seconds or so. I'd say that if you want to make a con save, that's fine.
That's a lot of rum.
It is a lot of
That
rum.
is a lot of rum.
That's what I was asking.
This is not the first time we've had heavy alcohol and had
I
fun
know.
saves, too.
Yep.
Cardiac is
So would
smart.
this be with advantage or just straight roll?
You have resistance to the poison damage, but
I
not
have
the
advantage.
condition, right?
No, I have a advantage against being poisoned.
Then advantage, yes. Please roll your con save with poison. With advantage. Blur. Can't speak.
Okay. So I just gotta remember which button I can do to roll advantage on.
I think if you right-click. Or just roll it twice.
Yeah.
That's a 10 and that's a 24.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, so I think
Yeah, tell me.
he can hold his alcohol.
This time.
This time.
Yeah, and Mick will say, "Yeah, I'm fine. I think the rum poked me up a little bit." And he searches around for his the ring which holds his arcane armor and puts the ring on his only hand that he's got left. So he's got the ring on his ring finger. So.
Okay.
He'll
And
get up
as
out of the
he-
hammock with a little bit of complication because getting out of hammocks is always fun.
Oh, God. Tell me about it.
Always.
That is... Man, the amount of YouTube videos.
We gotta get Mikmick a hook.
I've seen some very creative getting into hammock videos, though, which makes me want to go set mine up and try it.
Why do you mean get him a hook? Like, what does that mean, get him a hook?
He's
Well,
only
he
got
has
one
his hands
hand,
right
so
now.
he's got a space for all.
Oh, right.
And
Okay.
we're on a pirate ship.
Yeah.
I mean, anything goes. Get him a flamethrower.
And I mean, he's got the.
And
He just needs an eye
Get him a
patch. An eye patch
chainsaw,
is
why
all.
not?
He just needs an eye patch.
And then I chainsaw him again.
Minot will help him up and say, let's get you a little bit of fresh air. Huh? That sound good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your assistance. I don't know where we'd be without you. And then, like, maintaining doe eyes, she's going to lead Mikmick to the stairs back up.
DM response,
And-
probably still in the ocean. But that's fine.
I'd say after the captain left, like Amnestria is just sort of checking out the clothes they were brought,
Okay.
seeing like which outfit sort of fits her better.
I mean, puffy shirt or puffy shirt. You choose.
I mean, but are they both the same color?
Puffy shirt or puffy shirt.
Oh my god. Love.
Puffy shirt in red
love
and
this
blue,
rich girl
or
shit.
puffy shirt in blue and red.
It's a nice, white, Seinfeldian puffy shirt.
God. Oh no. But yeah, I would say after the captain leaves, Amnestria is just sort of like taking off her armor and sort of in a corner over here, kind of not like trying to like hide from Louisa specifically, just trying to make sure that no one's gonna like walk into her. Just
I
in
mean,
case.
there's that door right next to you.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna open the door, just kind of peek inside.
Okay, you open the door and peek inside, and you see an office. The office is a table. There's a map on that table. There's several chairs. Some discarded wine goblets, it looks like. Lots of chairs, actually.
Oh, nice. There's no one in here, right?
Nope,
There's
there's no
another
one in
door
here.
down there, though. Shit, where's that go?
There
Okay,
is
I
another
have to go
door, that
back
is
to the door.
correct.
Oh, it goes to a hallway.
So it doesn't actually go to a hallway. It's just the light. It's the lighting, dynamic lighting.
Ow.
You go out, and now you're actually outside. The rain is coming down.
Yep, fuck that. Come
Yep.
back inside.
Okay, sure.
Is that where the captain went?
No, the captain went out this way to this out this door.
Out the other way. Okay, because Louisa hasn't gotten the all clear yet, so I think, is there a porthole in that door?
A porthole in the door? No.
Like to see.
No.
Okay,
A door is
so
a door. No porthole in the door.
It's gonna open the door then.
Although there is no map,
Oh,
that
oh.
leads. Yeah, it leads out
There
into
is no map,
space.
okay.
Yeah. You are.
So she's just like cracked. She's cracked the door because she hasn't gotten the all clear from Muadnhait. So she's like cracked the door and is like trying to keep an eye on the captain.
Yep. You crack the
essentially.
door. You look out into the deck. Like I said, there is no map for the main deck of the ship, unfortunately.
It's fine.
But yeah, you look out the door. You see several different seamen workers, etc. Some climbing the masts in the middle of the storm. You see that there is, in fact, an individual who's way, way, way up in the top mast where the crow's nest is, sort of calling down to the people on the main deck who are trying to guide the ship through the storm. But you do not see the captain.
Louisa's going to close the door. She's going to summon the hat.
Okay.
and start detecting magic.
Cool. You put the magnifying glass in front of your eyes and look around, and you do not see any magic that you haven't already seen on your person or on Amnestria's person within the range of this particular spell.
Okay. She's just gonna keep it handy, and she's going to tell Amnestria, I think we should go find Muadnhait. Because I have...
Wait to change then. She's like sort of like partly unbuttoned her shirt and like put like the bow and like the crossbow and like the rapier, which she's really, really careful with when she puts it down and like kind of like steps away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's silver.
Yeah.
I know
She
how you
just
feel
says-
about the silver rapier, but you know.
Oh,
She knows what it does.
Louisa's in hardcore denial about a lot of things. She's wearing a silver locket around her neck right now, like just leaning into the pain. Probably has like a permanent scar on her chest now where the heart of the locket like has like just burned into her skin, and she's like so she just is all like because she's like, this is fine. Everything is fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, for Amy, you know, she's covered in fucking scars. So
Yeah.
It's not a competition, ladies. Okay.
No. I'm just saying, like, Louisa's only seen Amnestria unclothed once that I recall, and it was in the bathtub in Atlantic Chateau, covered in blood.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, because it was
So-
Ginny in the theater. That's right.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yep.
Yeah.
She just she'll just say, bring the clothes with you. And then is going to head down the stairs in search of
And I think-
Muadnhait.
Then we actually physically bump into one another on the stairs.
Yeah.
If you guys are
Okay.
going downstairs,
why
then
not?
yeah.
Because Muadnhait and Mikmick are on their way up.
Shall I put you all together on the main deck, or should I put you down at the below deck area?
Put us on the main deck.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, she just started putting her clothes back on and then seeing everyone like, well, that's all right then.
Louisa just says to
And you
Muadnhait, I was
just
just coming
hang
to
us up.
find...
Oh.
I was just coming to find you.
Oh, well, here we are, Muadnhait says, and then kind of looks around and realizes they're alone and says, yes, here we are.
Yeah, she's gone. She went out the door and disappeared.
There's a locked door downstairs that may or may not be her quarters, but there are far too many sailors lurking about to get into it right now, and quite
Well,
frankly, I can think of other ways to get in without having to pick the lock, as it were.
When?
More than... Well, there's more than one lock to be picked, you know.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, if there's the keyhole, I could get in.
No, it's more about entering with permission. If you know what I mean.
That's what my wing was.
Whoa.
Louisa takes another swig from her alchemy jug.
I feel like a crowbar is more of to whom it may concern, though.
Yes, but a crowbar will also be witnessed by half the crew, is my point.
I wasn't making a suggestion. If you want a quiet room, though, there's a bunch of chairs in here. A table, a map, some other things.
Why not? Sort of looks around and says, no, we might as well.
The captain didn't say we couldn't go in here, yes?
Nope.
No?
Great. Perfect. Oh,
Is there anything magical in this room?
No. Nothing magical in this room.
No?
And
it
we can
really-
also... We can very easily say that even if we're not supposed to be in here, that you ladies wanted a private place to dress yourselves.
It's true.
I'm just looking
Is
at
it
the
out of
spell
the-
detect
out of the-
magic
out
here
of-
real quick, just to make sure that
out
I
of
didn't miss
game.
anything if I did.
They were told, the ladies upstairs were told that this is Brachus's office that we're in right now.
Correct. This is Brachus's office.
Would they relay that information? Also, Matt, can we get a shift ping? Because I'm seeing nothing but black.
Sure. Whoop. Right here.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
So I've already checked the door over there. That's just outside. Don't really want to go out there.
Mynot will take a cursory look around the room to see if she can find a little bit more information about the ship and where it's going, or like what it does, what kind of people these are.
What kind of people? They're sailors.
Really nice people, apparently.
Are they honest sailors or they dishonest sailors? Are they pirates?
They do not
Just
seem
trying
to
to get
be like they don't like have the accoutrement or the
So are you
the
telling
sort
me
of-
there is nothing to be found in Brachus's office?
Well, let's see if you can look around. Make a perception check.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was asking for.
May I also make a perception check?
Sure.
Please do, because mine sucked.
Marina gets frustrated, finds nothing.
No, Megan sees everything though. Again, you've rolled so many natural 20s tonight, Megan.
I think the game likes you, man.
That's impressive.
I thought that was.
It does
Oh,
tonight, baby.
yeah.
Megan,
Mhm.
or I should say, Louisa. This room
Yeah.
is an interesting one in that it does seem to be, in fact, an office. You do see that one of the well, first of all, there's a big old chest over here. Right?
Mhm.
Smaller couple chests, a map, a key, a logbook, etc. There's a couple glasses on the floor. Excuse me. You can see that the chest is locked, unfortunately. This one here, as is the smaller chest on the table there. Let me just move this map up a bit. There we go. The you don't find that anything in this room is magical. You can see that by looking around with your magnifying glass. Actually, I beg your pardon. There is.
Oh,
There is one thing,
what?
and it is under the carpet.
Interesting.
Don't know what it is.
Or
You
is it-
just see like a big, like a glowing mark on the floor under the carpet.
Louisa just points at trunk 1, says locked, locked, and she points at the rug and says magic. What kind of magic?
I will tell you. I think it's going to be abjuration, but let me double check.
Okay.
Is it over by Louisa?
What's that?
Is the magic over by Louisa?
Yes, where she's standing, in fact.
I'm going to heat up the rug slightly and stick my hand under there and see if I feel anything.
Okay, you pull up the rug. You don't feel anything under there. Yeah, it is abjuration.
Okay. Abjuration, so something is shielded. Is
Did
it-
Louisa point out the key sitting here right now?
There's a key there, yes.
There's a key?
Yeah, there is a.
And I can see it
a
on the
small,
map, and Matt said you saw it. but
There's a
yeah.
small
Is there?
key here.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said that was another chest. I missed
There is
that it
another
was a
chest,
key.
but next
Okay.
to it, there is a key.
Oh, okay. Key, chest, locked, magic, abjuration, something shielded.
Grab
Nice.
key on chest.
Interesting. And you say there's no magic on either of these two chests?
Not that I can see. Doesn't mean they're not trapped. Traps don't always have to be magical, but
Quick check in
Also
with
true.
time. You feel like there was about 5 or 10 minutes before dinner time.
Mynot is just going to throw caution to the wind and grab that key.
Okay.
And just for funsies, is going to try it on the smaller chest.
It's too big.
Try it on the larger chest.
It's too small.
Okay, then she's gonna slip it down her cleavage.
It's just right.
Thank you, Goldilocks.
I win the
So-
internet. Sorry.
Is that Louisa?
So if Amnestria peeled back the rug and there was no like trapdoor or anything there,
What do we see?
would
Floorboards.
Does anyone here know how
look
to
magical.
spell magic?
no.
I
Moynot says, looking directly at Mikmick.
Not prepared.
mean,
Damn it.
Ginnifer mind, but she's not here. So
No.
please don't make her be here.
I told you I wouldn't unless
Oh,
you're all right with it.
Just like to get into the dry clothes and eat something and maybe later.
Is there so
Fair.
would the detect magic would the detect magic necessarily detect something that wasn't on this deck but was below it?
So remember, detect magic has certain blockers
Yeah.
within range. It's not like a divine sense where it's only with what you can see that's not behind total cover. Detect magic can block or is blocked by, I think it's like a 3 feet
A
of
foot
wood.
of stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then it could be on below deck.
It
Below
could
the
be
deck.
below deck then. Okay.
You know by looking at it that it's not below deck, that it's actually on the wood.
Oh, it's on the wood. Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up with the wood? Can we get closer?
Louisa. She's just going to reach down and touch the piece of wood with her hand. Does it reveal any runes or anything? Just does touching it
Nope.
reveal anything? No? Okay. All right. I say we leave this alone until we are better equipped to figure it out. And she'll put the rug back.
Okay.
There was nothing on the floorboard, though, right? We
No.
didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything but that glowing aura.
Oh, I mean specifically for someone who's not looking at magical things.
Oh no, you couldn't see it without the detect from magic.
Interesting. All right.
what would happen? What would happen if Moynot brought the key near where the magic was?
Mm.
You do that and nothing happens.
Alright. Sorry, my husband's looking for something. I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
No problem.
No worries. Gonna look over at Mick, maybe like, do you mind if I close the door briefly so we can change?
Not at all. That's what I was waiting out here.
Fair enough. Don't take this as rude then. She just closes the door in your face.
Nice.
I love it. I love it.
Classic Amy. All right.
She's just gonna like push stuff aside of the table a little bit and just like quickly just start undisrobing.
Okay.
But put on the puffy shirt.
Louisa doesn't have any armor, so she's she just is all like, well, I guess the pants and the shoes are just going to be wet. And just changes her shirt.
You said this is a puffy shirt.
No,
yeah?
there were woolen pants for everyone. I just don't think.
Oh,
they
were
were
there?
That'd be so
There were
interesting.
puffy shirts and woolen pants.
Puffy shirts and this is the new title of this episode: Puffy shirts and woolen pants.
So,
Excellent.
Matt,
Yes.
if I were to wear my armor underneath the shirt, could I do that?
Yes, of
Conceivably?
course. Yes. It's a puffy shirt. Don't you understand the concept
yeah,
of the word puffy?
Well, I just want
armor
to
is
know how
much-
visible it would be. Since
I was
it's
like,
slight
her armor is
armor.
much larger than mine. My armor is very form-fitting.
Would it be visible? I think it would be. But would you be able to wear the shirt over it? Yes, you would.
If I tried to wear my armor over the shirt, how bad would that look?
It would look awful, but yet utilitarian.
Put the puffy shirt over the armor and hope they're drunk enough not to notice.
That's fair. I
Okay.
will do that then.
Cool beans.
and I will keep on like my gloves and everything.
Okay.
They're probably a little wet, but I imagine they'd probably dried out at this point.
Note that no one has
Body heat.
asked. No one has asked poor Mikmick if he needs a change of clothes. Like everyone's just sort of taking it just for granted.
I mean, he was in his armor though, so you don't think he would have been wet.
No, he detracted his
Is-
armor.
When he got on the
checked his
boat.
armor. Yeah, when he got on the lifeboat.
I guess it was a question for Mikmick
It's
or for anyone
it's
else. then.
magical fucking armor. It is.
I just
dry
assumed they
inside
brought
armor.
him clothes too.
Just
Yeah.
air dried him, I guess. It depends if Mikmick was wet or not, right? So if he was wet, then they would have given him clothes. If not, then they would have just let him say, "Oh, he's probably just dried out in the storm or something like that."
So I will be keeping my weapons on me.
Of course.
They will not be hidden, of course.
No one has asked you to not be
of
with
course,
your
I'm
weapons.
just-
Gotta take care of yourself in this world.
Yeah, no,
Why
I
not
just want to make
pass
it.
them off like outlaws?
I just want to make it clear that I'm keeping them. That I'm not gonna like try to hide them.
Totes
That was
fair.
doing outside.
Totes fair. All right.
So we know there's some kind of magic in the first mate's
Yep.
office. Right, well, apparently they had dinner in the cargo hold, so I suppose that's where we go.
Let's do it.
Moina kind of shakes herself out, once again assumes her sweet girl demeanor. And opens the door.
I think that's scarier than her other form.
It's this way. Come, they
Coming.
showed me earlier. And she'll head downstairs.
Okay. I will move
Honestly,
you.
this photographer scares me more
to-
than the other one.
I will move you to, as you guys descend into the lower levels, which is technically called the cargo deck. I will move you there.
Excellent.
All right. You come downstairs, and there are
Shifting?
probably I don't know, a dozen or so people down in the main deck. I don't have a table icon, unfortunately, but you can assume
You
I did.
shift ping us, sir.
Oh, the tiefling is
Ah,
cute.
now I can see. Okay. there.
Yeah. So there are probably anywhere between half dozen to a dozen. I would say there are probably more, actually, now that I come to think about how many people are in the crew. I think there's probably, I would say, a baker's dozen of people here. Why did I say a baker's dozen? That was weird.
That's 13.
Yeah. Then, of course, there's Gracchus. Sorry, not Gracchus. My God, why can't I remember these people's names?
Reza?
Brachus and Reza.
Brachus.
Not Gracchus, but Brachus. And everyone is having a jolly old time. There's a large wooden table draped in a white lace tablecloth set up in the hold. All of the crew are gathered here and sat around talking amongst each other and downing copious amounts of ale and rum. You find that the scents of the food that is displayed on this table absolutely intoxicating because, I mean, the food that you see that has been laid on this table is quite delectable looking. But the star of the meal, I don't mean to make people hungry at this time of night, appears to be one of the juiciest, plumpest whole pigs you've seen in your entire life. The skin appears perfectly cooked and dripping with juices, and everything just smells extremely amazing.
Matt, is there a check I can see to make to see if these are Fae folk, considering I am one myself?
When you say like fae, like shape changing fae, is that what you're trying to?
No, just like,
imply?
are they Fae? Are they Fae?
No, none of them seem to be fae. They all seem to be who they seem to be. Elves,
They all seem
humans.
to be
Yeah.
humanoids.
Yeah.
Okay.
They all seem to be
Right.
humanoids.
Just checking.
Yep. I mean, if you had like a paladin with you, as per the title of this episode, the actual title of this episode is the Paladin. Something you're missing. You would be able to tell if someone. Actually, no. Paladins don't have fae. They have undead, fiend, and celestial. They don't have fae.
And celestial.
It's detect
I think
good and
clerics
evil.
can maybe.
It's detect good and evil. Actually, it does that one. So,
Ooh. Jenny knows that too.
so
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to arrange them more of in a circle-ish shape.
Okay.
As we all gather for dinner, Moina will sort of enter the room and say, "We can't thank you enough for your generosity and your magnificent hospitality. I would like to thank you all with a song. And now I am going to roll the dice and see which one of my spirit tales I get.
Okay.
A 6. So that's 1 inspo down. That's right, I gave one to the captain earlier. I forgot about that.
Sure did.
6 is the Tale of the Traveler. If I choose to bestow this, the target gains temporary hit points equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die plus your bard level.
Ooh.
While it has these
Hey.
temporary hit points, the target's walking speed increases by 10 feet and it gains a +1 bonus to its AC.
Oh,
well,
damn.
sorry y'all, if this turns into a fight, I'm giving this shit to myself. Anyway.
Question actually.
Mm-hmm.
You have instruments, don't you? Might not.
Oh, I do.
What do you have?
I have a
You have
lyre.
Okay.
But I also pretended that I didn't, so I'm not about to whip it out right now.
Well, okay, that's fair.
So
It's hiding under my puffy shirt.
there's a smattering of applause as the song ends, and everyone seems to be very appreciative of you. Captain Van Rees stands up after people have been seated and raises her glass. There is, of course, a glass of wine or ale or whatever alcohol you prefer on the table next to your plate of food, and raises it into the air. You watch as the rest of the crew raise their glass. Do you folks do this as well?
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
I raise my glass,
know what a
but
toast
when it comes time to drink, I fake it.
Okay.
Louisa raises one of her flasks.
Oh, you raise one of your flasks. Okay, cool. Amnestria, Mikmick.
I actually, yeah, I like that idea. Louisa gave me a flask earlier. I'll probably still have it.
Yep.
And Mikmick.
Yep. Mikmick will definitely raise a glass.
Raise a glass. Okay. So, the captain notices Amnestria and Louisa raising not a glass of the wine that's been delivered to the table. Sort of like shrugs and says, "Do you not trust our wine?
Oh, no.
We've laid this out for the two of you."
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I just prefer something a little bit stronger.
Oh, well, we can do that. What do you
For
like?
the two? Sorry, but the two of us, whatever do you mean?
Oh, for all of you, for the four of you.
Moynot sort of looks at the glass and says, "No, this is fine. I don't want to get too lightheaded after all."
Of course. No, we were just wondering if you were preferred to not drink or eat with the crew. Suit yourself. There's sort of like a little bit of a silence at the table. It's awkward. And she says, "New sailors." And the crew like erupts into laughter. She says, "We will be making landfall in the morning. To delay."
Really? That's a day earlier than expected.
Yes, Delagia is based on our speed. Not far.
Oh, you are significantly more skilled than our previous crew. We are. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say fortunate, because no one who suffered a shipwreck could call themselves such, but so glad we landed in your hands.
It is an honor to work with such hard-working and true members of my family. the hard work that each of you do each and every day. This feast is prepared in your honor and in the honor of our guests.
Muadnhait raises her glass to that.
She turns to Amnestria and says, "We're also here to serve this dinner to those who have found a new family. Perhaps one that would be preferable to their own."
Amnestria would look over to Louisa. Why not? And finally Mikmick.
And after the captain says that, and seeing the ladies look around, say, "Here's to found families."
Found families, yes. Found families, and everyone says, "Found families!" Like the what's his name? The Goliath sort of like gives Amnestria like a big old elbow in the side, like "Found families!" and just guzzles the wine down.
Yeah, Muadnhait is pretending to drink through all of those.
Make a deception check.
Deception or performance?
Deception check.
Okay.
Come on, high rolls.
22.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You do the whole like things out the side of your mouth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Louisa chooses to drink from her, what's it called?
From her flask.
From
Yeah.
her, yep, cool. The plates of food are put in front of you. They are delicious. This suckling pig, the smell of it wafting into your nose, absolutely amazing smelling. The crew digs in, just they start eating.
Muadnhait also pretends to eat,
Okay, Amnestria, Mikmick,
like
Louisa.
swirling it away in her lap,
This one may be a little bit more difficult.
Amnestria.
like onto the floor underneath the table, like slowly, bite by bite.
Sure.
I mean, Amnestria has not had the best day, and she didn't exactly get to eat dinner because Jenny kind of interrupted that. So yeah, she'd eat.
Okay. It's delicious, Amnestria. Like, this shit is awesome. This is on point. This is a fucking 3-star Michelin restaurant at this joint.
It's the kind of stuff that like nobles are used to having. Yeah.
For real. Louisa, Mikmick. You guys eating?
Louisa will. Here's my. She doesn't lie. She doesn't lie because she's bad at it. So she just opts for silence, and so she's like, "I can't get away with not eating this." So she does eat it, but just like a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it is really good. So you
Sure.
eat a little bit. Reza looks over at you, Louise, and says, "Not hungry?"
Been a long day.
I understand. If you don't want any, I'll take it.
Oh, sure, please, by all means.
Reza reaches over, and from across the table, the captain says, "Reza, decorum." I'm sorry, Captain.
I offered. It's truly all right by me.
We don't reach. Don't reach across the table.
Of course. Manners.
Mikmick?
Mikmick would start eating, and though the problem is he starts eating and then stops soon after and just gets up and moves away from the table for a bit.
Why is that?
Because he can't feel anything, which means he can't taste. So even though this meal looks very inviting and very yummy, it tastes of nothing to Mikmick.
Ashes in your mouth. McDonald's. It's just the worst.
You got the COVID.
Hey man,
He's
when
got
you're
the vid
drunk, McDonald's
for the
is
rest
amazing.
of his life.
True.
Except that he's also shit-faced, and when you're shit-faced,
I don't know if
McDonald's
he's
is amazing.
shit-faced. He did a
So-
pretty decent con save.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. He did.
Yeah.
There are some...
I think Amnestria would have what's on her plate, basically, and maybe not quite finish it, but
All right. Cool. What I'm gonna say is that the four of you then see Captain Van Rees stand up one last time and say, the four of you... Oh, I'm sorry. No, you have to make one more deception check. I beg your pardon. Moynat.
Moynat does?
Yeah, please.
Okay. 26.
Okay. Yep, you make it easily, no problem. The next thing I think that you would probably do is see the captain say, well, it's a miracle that you survived that storm, ladies, sir. And one last toast before we honor that in its own right. And then she says, to the four of you, and downs the wine goblet. The crew follow suit. And they continue to help out.
Obviously.
Yeah, I won't make you roll it again. That's fine.
Yeah.
Those of you who drink, drink. Those of you who eat. Yeah.
Is she leaving after this, or is she sticking around?
I mean, she doesn't leave. But the crew begins to clean up, and I guess the captain mentions that she's prepared, for you folks to stay the evening until tomorrow morning, and then says if you wish to, show yourselves to any area that you'd like within the top right-hand corner, Brackus will show you the way. Captain says that she needs to deal with some duties and wishes you a good sleep before
Excellent.
staying there for the night, for your waiting for your departure.
Okay. Mostly, Moynat wants to know, I want to know. Sorry, Sarah would like to know if the captain leaves and the sailors stick around.
The captain does
This
stay.
space,
Yeah,
this
the
room.
captain does stay.
Well, then, fuck it. Moynat's going to do it. She's say, all right. Who's up for a drinking game?
The crew is all in on this shit.
All right. She picks out a record and says, you name a sea shanty. Your favorite.
17 barrels of tea.
17 barrels of tea. All right. I'm going to sing it. And every time I make a mistake, you all have to drink. You have to catch the mistake, though. It can't be obvious.
Mm.
I think that they are enthralled by this game, and the ones that are left, that is, anyway. Several of them have moved off to other places.
Yeah. Yeah. So Moynat is going to start to sing 17 barrels of tea. And her first mistake... Oh, it's only 2 left?
There's 4 left, including the captain.
There's
And Gracchus.
the captain says. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Gracchus. Sorry. All right. She'll start to sing 17 barrels of tea, and her first mistake is pretty subtle. So, perception check of 15.
Okay. 1 second here. Perception check of what now? 15?
15. It's a subtle mistake.
Okay. So they have to roll a 15, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
do we need to make a roll too?
It doesn't sound like
No,
you guys
not
are...
you guys.
All right.
No, this is me fucking with the sailors.
Fucking with sailors. A game that's easy to do. 21.
Yeah.
All right, they don't notice. That's everybody? Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's
All right,
sort of a group
so-
roll, I would say.
All right. Oh, it's a group roll. All right. Okay, cool. Keep singing. Next mistake. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. 21 means they
They
catch
noticed,
it,
yeah,
so they all
exactly. I
drink.
was gonna say.
Oh, yeah. So they all drink.
Oh, that's the
So everybody
that's the
drinks.
rule. If they don't catch it, they don't drink.
No, if they do catch it, they drink.
And if they
So
don't,
they
then
caught
they
my mistake.
don't drink.
They don't drink. Correct.
Seems a wonderful way for smart people to get drunk. Okay, I'm around with it.
Exactly. So
Cool.
they all drink.
How drinking
The
games
idea-
work.
Well, that was the idea, was that the most perceptive would get drunk faster, but you made it a group check, so hey,
It's
whatever.
cool. I went to college. I'm all right with
All
this. That's cool.
All right, so then next mistake is a 13.
Okay. Damn. This is getting to be one of these.
Oh no, she's making them increasingly more. She's trying to get them all shit-faced, but making it
Okay.
seem like a game.
Okay. I will do another roll. A 16. So it looks like they got that one.
Everybody drinks?
Yep. Are you
Alright,
drinking too or no?
I'm faking it the whole time.
So deception checks each time, please.
Okay.
I mean, if they're gonna make the checks, you gotta make the checks too.
Say fair.
Easy
Made it.
and easy.
Done. All right.
Chip, chip.
Second red chunk.
Next one's a 10.
Jesus Christ.
I'm making them more obvious.
Okay.
I'm trying to get them all shit-faced.
Let's make this the last one here because we're almost at 2
Okay.
in the morning here.
That's fair.
Oh shit! They failed that one with an 8.
Oh, they missed
so
it.
They're a little
Shit.
sloppy.
All right, for that one, Moynot drinks for real. Because
Oh, okay.
they didn't catch her.
Okay.
So Moynot takes
Gurgle,
her first
gurgle.
drink of the night.
It is not bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like the wine is pretty good.
No, she takes it out of one of Louisa's flasks.
Oh, okay. Pass it over.
And
drinks.
then
Louisa's been drinking just out of her own flask, so when Moynot comes by and is all like, "Oh, you caught me,"
Moynot's
she's
just
like,
like, like yeah. And then the last one's an 8.
Oh, okay. Last one's an 8. Ha! They got a 7.
Oh my god.
They're on to you, my
Another drink
daughter.
from Louise. Another drink from Louisa's flask. So shit, we're even.
Make a
but
con
at
save.
This point,
You're
Louise-
drinking from Louisa's flask. Are you kidding me? This is getting you actually drunk.
True,
Yeah,
I
that's-
love it.
That's
Love it.
that you went
You're
to
cool.
like
You're cool.
professional level of drinking.
I'm right. I'm cool. All right. So, having done that, Moynot will sidle up to the captain as she's like, she calls an end to the game. Like, all right, you've all bested me. You're better than I am. I should have expected nothing less of such an amazing crew. And then she sidles up to the captain, like, as everyone starts to disperse, and just says, I really wish there was another way that I could thank you for the kindness you've shown to us today.
Make a persuasion
Is there-
check. She's picking up what you're laying down.
Mm-hmm. Only I have a plus 12. God damn.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check her.
Wait.
Wait! Don't do anything.
Actually, no, wait. I was gonna say, because I do have an inspiration point I need to burn before the session is
You
over.
can do it. Go ahead, reroll.
do
Fuck
it.
it.
I'm gonna take a reroll. Because the session's almost over and it goes away, so fuck
Yeah.
it. 27!
There you go.
Captain says, I see. She stands up and she sort of puts her arm under yours and says, would you like to see my cabin?
Very much would.
She holds up a glass of wine and she pushes it into your face. And she says, I think you'll like this. Perhaps not as much as other tastes.
Moynot's gonna fake drink.
Okay, this is gonna be a hard fucking check because you're right in front of her. I'm just saying this straight up.
I know. Well, she's gonna do the thing where she makes it look like she drinks, but she doesn't.
I'm gonna set
not
the
like
DC
spitting it out or
before you-
throwing it out.
Before you,
All right.
before
Okay.
I'll set the DC, right? You were acing them, right? 25, 27, 23. That was pretty easy, right? I'm gonna say the DC for this one is 21.
Okay. I can live with that. Come on,
Deception
dice.
check.
Fuck!
And you use your inspiration.
I did.
She says.
I like.
Go ahead. No,
Okay,
okay,
what
you
is she
finish.
saying that I've got a response?
Yeah. She takes the.
I will say, I will, and then I kind of like spit it back and say, I'm sorry, I think I've had a bit too much.
She takes.
Because I was fake drinking from my wine glass all night.
Yeah.
Before
Yeah. She says. It's a shame. And she takes the wine glass and she drinks the whole thing herself, puts it on the table, and says, I'll see you in the morning. And then she walks away.
Oh.
And she gives one last fleeting girl glance, like, and then walks up
My
up the
little
stairs.
lie, I couldn't get a second deception check on my little I've had too much.
Oh, you are stretching me. You are stretching me like a
I'm
fucking
trying hard. I'm
like a
trying
rubber
hard.
band.
I am barding hard right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say no for now.
Okay,
I'm gonna say no for now.
No.
But I appreciated the ask.
Should have appreciated the ass.
Fuck you, dice. So close.
What's the phrase?
The dice don't want any of us to get laid in this game.
I mean, listen.
Amnestria can't. Sucks. It's the worst fucking thing you could have done to me, Matt.
I know. I'm sorry. Lines and veils. Anyway.
Yeah. Actually, that would have been worse for Moynot because bard.
Because
But-
fishtail. But hey, it's cool.
Woo!
What? There's nothing down there. Oh my god.
There's. That's not how. It
I
works.
know. That's
Sirens
not how it
can get
works.
pregnant. That's not how it works.
I know. There have been stories that I've read. All right. So everybody cleans up. They're definitely not, worse for wear. The ship is tilting side to side. One of the elves sort of helps one of the dwarves up. It's just like, I don't need your help. I'm just fine. Reza! Get me to my... And then he just falls face first onto the ground, onto the wood. Reza picks him up, the tiefling, and says, all right, well, yes, indeed. And with the help of the elf, picks him up and brings him to the deck. There are two people who are left behind here, two crew members who are standing and putting things away here in the crew area, but for the most part, everyone is now gone, including Reza. The only person left is Brackus. Brackus has looked at the four of you and says, I'll show you up to your room, to your hammock. Now, yes?
Thank you.
Please do.
Okay.
And then I think I might take a walk on the deck if that's all right. I do love the stars at sea.
That is acceptable. That is fine.
It's still on the outside, though.
I was gonna say. So,
I know if you're going to see TV stars.
I'll go ahead and say that almost everybody now has either those members of the crew who you've seen have taken. Some of them have taken their places in hammocks, somewhat close to yours. Other ones across the way from the hammocks that have been given to you, just placing you in those hammocks.
I do want to say Moynot is going to take a quick walk up on the deck. She wants to sort of look at the stars and see if they are, in fact, navigating their way towards where they're supposed to be.
Okay, how would you know that?
I mean, she studied the maps, and
Do you know, like,
she's a fucking siren. She knows
astronomy?
where shit is. I feel like I could make a star. Well, that's like navigation at sea is all based on the stars.
I'll say you
I
could
feel
make
like
a...
she could make a survival check for this.
Yeah, I'll say you can make a survival check. That's fine. I'll say the DC's going to be relatively high, but not too high.
I mean, she may or may not pass it, but she
We'll
wants
see.
to try
Sure,
because she's
why not?
still like. These people are too fucking nice. 23.
So you step out onto the deck, and you look up at the stars, which are slightly concealed by clouds, mist. The entire area is all the ocean has mist sort of roiling over it. The storm is still going, and the stars that you do see, even though you don't have any tools, and you rolled a 23 survival. You get the feeling, strange as it is, that you're not heading for Delagia. Why not?
Okay.
As you stand on the deck and you look towards the stars, you do see that there's a crow's nest. Up in the crow's nest, there's a figure who looks down at you. And you don't quite understand because the figure is now crawling down the mast directly in your direction. And their eyes have this sort of greenish blue glow to them. And as it opens its mouth, a 1.5 foot long tongue comes snaking out of it. And then leaps at you. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Nice.
I fucking knew this ship is weird.
Yup. Am I mad or not mad I didn't seduce the captain? I'm not
I mean-
sure.
I
To be
mean,
honest, it sounds like she had one hell of a long tongue.
Exactly. This might have done very well for why not. But
That's a good one, Maeve.
I had to.
there was a lot of innuendos this particular episode.
There's
but
so fucking many.
so many innuendos.
I mean, you put a siren on a boat full of sailors. What did you
Yeah.
expect to happen?
Lots of semen.
What else is there to
Quite sure
do?
That's what happened. Lots,
Yeah.
lots and lots of semen.
That was the goal. Instead, it's going to be lots of blood.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
All
We
right.
can commandeer a ship and
We
get
do
where we're
both.
going.
Hell yeah. Of course
As
you
one
can.
of my favorite shows says about being on a cruise, sea Barbara is different than land Barbara.
Okay, folks, it's late, so let's go around the horn and tell everybody where they can find us on the internet. Let's go this way over here. Start over here with Sarah, who played Moynot. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, I'm Sarah. As Matt said, you can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on whatever social media platform you choose to search on. Whether or not I have posted anything there recently is anybody's guess, man. You can also find us on our Discord, where I'm equally terrible, and here on Slices and Dices, most Fridays, many Thursdays, sometimes Sundays. We like to mix it up around here. Yeah, that's what I got for you.
Solid. Thank you, Sarah.
Thanks for tuning in, friends.
Hell yeah. Tuning in. Do people actually like tune in anymore? When they tune
Yes, they do, Matt. Shh.
Okay, sorry.
Stop making me feel old.
Down to Red. Red, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me around the internet. I'm mostly active on our Discord, which I'm assuming Matt or Mr. Wright will post in our chat.
I just did, and it fucking works now. The damn command
Woo!
from Nightbot
Yay!
works.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
I'm actually paying attention today. And as I said, you most likely find me on the Discord. I do have social medias, but I hardly go on them, so it's either Discord or probably Steam.
Cool. Steam. I hear Helldivers 2 is quite a thing. So maybe we'll get a game of that going sometime on stream. Flipping over to the other side, down there in the bottom right-hand corner, that is Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey there, I'm Maeve. You can find me in a couple different places, most notably our Discord. You can also find me on Twitter, which I will never call X.
Nah.
Under Maeve Climber. I don't post very often. I really should post more often. And also on Blue Sky. I'm up there as well. Occasionally I do art. Sometimes I play on Mates of Fate. And sometimes I DM, which we'll see if that happens again. I had fun.
Oh, it will. It's not even a matter of if. It will happen again.
I hope so.
We're going to make sure of it.
Aside from that, I'm also on Aliens with Matt and Sarah. And I'm sure there's plenty of other cool things coming up.
Oh, yes,
That's
there
everything.
is. Thank you for the plug for the channel. I appreciate it, Maeve. Moving over to Megan, who played Louisa. Megan, where can people find you on the internet?
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lenapp on Instagram or in our Discord.
Super. Short and sweet. Thank you so much, Megan. Hey, everybody, I'm Matt. I've been helping to run stuff around here. Been running Ravenloft for almost 2.5 years now, folks. This is our 2.5 year crazy. I started this in 2021, and I sort of counted up the months and days and the breaks and all that jazz. And because we've been playing off and on and with some sort of intervals, this if we had played it weekly, this campaign we would probably be at the 1.25 year mark, but I'm pretty sure that we're at the 2.5 year mark for this campaign. Just in terms of time. But I'm proud of it, and I'm proud of everybody on this in this little group, and you guys are awesome. I can't wait to see how it else. I'm gonna say that this point marks what I would say to be, based on my conjecture, the final third of this campaign.
Oh,
The final third. Yeah, we're this is episode 52. I think we'll probably go till, well, who knows, probably around the 70 mark or something like that. So,
Want to know something a bit sad? That I just did a bit of calculations, seeing as we're on episode 52.
yeah,
And each episode takes about 4 hours.
yeah.
That means we've been playing for 8 days.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
whatever.
Solid.
I've invested more time at games I hate.
That's fucking rookie. Those are rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers.
Those are fucking rookie numbers. You gotta get those numbers up.
Time to jack it up.
That's like what? Like maybe a quarter of finishing Skyrim? Not even?
Yeah.
I played more Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate in fucking. Are you kidding me?
I meant video games that I don't care for. Not,
That's true.
Not D&D sessions and role playing and
Anyway,
stuff.
that's why I made the
Ah.
Skyrim joke. I'm like, that's not even
Yeah.
a quarter of Skyrim. That's like an eighth of Skyrim. Like, come on.
Hey, it's been worth every hour, every minute, every second.
Hell yeah.
The things that are happening here on our
R.I.P.
channel.
Claudio.
Yeah, rip Claudio. Well, maybe we'll see him. Actually, no, we won't.
We've already seen him again.
We have seen him again. He made a cameo.
I had to kill him.
You did again.
That's
I didn't kill him
true.
the first time. Don't
that-
fucking blame me for
I
that.
mean, listen, you got him in trouble and then he died, so I blame you. You shouldn't have ever gone to that village.
Fucking carry around his rapier and everything.
You sure did. Made me feel real good about it too.
I still got his red floofy shirt.
Let's close up here. So, listen, we've got a whole lot of stuff coming your way on Slices and Dices. We've got Alien RPG, we've got D&D, we've got Call of Cthulhu, we've got Blade Runner RPG, we've got Vaesen coming up, we've got Everyday Heroes, we've got Marvel fucking Multiverse RPG coming. Who knew? With some
Nice.
special guest stars. I've always wanted to play this game, and I couldn't be happier that we are indeed doing it. More stuff coming your way in March, a lot more stuff, cool stuff coming in April, and I can't wait to have everybody be party to it. That's all I got for now, folks, other than to say thank you to our sponsors, Into the AM, Chepeku Maps. You can see this map, obviously, that we played on tonight, this ship map. Awesome ship map.
This is such a pet.
From Chepeku. Fucking
Nice.
amazing. And our amazing
good.
sound, which we also used from tonight from Monument Studios. So 2 out of the 3
Nice.
ain't bad. Oh, I'm still wearing my Into the AM shirt. So actually, you know what? Fucking yeah. 3 out of the 3.
3 out of
There you go.
3.
So thank you for our sponsors and thank you for all that you do for us. That's it for tonight then. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of the weekend, because I want to say to you this. Remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching, folks. Have a great weekend. We love you. Bye!
Bye.